can't keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy, porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano, de estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano, y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir de mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, keep me safe. And I'm on my way. but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. Everybody. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The
Hello everyone and welcome to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split League here. I'm your presenter today. My name is Terrence, IC Baby 12 Young. Welcome back. It's been so long. I hope you guys enjoyed the last season. We are back again here this time. And for those of you who do not know what this is the PMCO SEA League, and of course it is the most viewed division out of all the PMCO. It is the highest level esports tournament in Southeast Asia with the most intense competition. Last season, amazing stuff. We saw a lot of action here, but this time we might even see even more here. And this competition is authorized by Tencent and PUBG Corp, titled by Vivo, and our official partners Nemo TV and XL King Card. And it is also hosted by VSPN. Anyways, for these guys watching here, who's ready to beat out anyone's on the battlegrounds? I hope you guys are ready, because why? It is time for some seamless and uninterrupted gaming time with the Vivo V17 Pro. Play PUBG Mobile with the Vivo V17 Pro brings you more immersive, more powerful, more outstanding performance, and also to get that glorious chicken dinner. Whew, it's been a long ride here. We've made it all the way here this time. But before that, I would like to say thank you. Thank you for playing PUBG Mobile and being a part of our humble family, because you are the key motivation for us to keep moving forward. And also, this event comes with great rewards. The top 8 teams on the ranking each week will receive ranking bonuses. The team with the most kills and each week will be awarded with $1,500 and become the Gunslingers of the Week. Wow, that's a lot of cash on the line here for all these teams participating. And of course, if there are 2 or more other teams with the same kills, the team with the highest damage will be chosen. And this is all calculated separately every week. In the meanwhile, teams will also earn allowances during the regular season. This season, we have something special for you guys. We have 20 teams from 4 regions plus 4 wildcard teams. 16 of these teams will be eligible to participate in the PMCO SEA Grand Finals, which means they will be fighting for the highest glory of the competition itself. And what's more, some teams may even go even further. They can actually compete towards the PMCO 2019 Fall Split Global Finals. By the way, today we have a very honored to have a special guest with us. He is the director of the PUBG Mobile Global Esports from Tencent Games, and he will be giving you some exciting news. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands for Mr. James Young!
Hello, PUBG Mobile fans in Southeast Asia. I'm James Young, child for PUBG Mobile Global Esports. As always, it is thrilling to announce the exciting news to our fans. Today, I brought 3 interesting news for you. Firstly, PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Fall Split Global Final location and schedules are ready to open. It will be held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia from 29th November to 1st December. Wow. And like a Spring Split, also there is a prelims held a week ahead of global finals. Ticket sales will be started very soon, so South Asia fans, especially Malaysia fans, don't miss a chance to come and watch the great global finals at the end of November. The second news is about slot for prelims and global finals. As you've seen, India region is expanded to South Asia region, including India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Sri Lanka, and other South Asia countries with more slots. South Asia region also get 1 more slot for prelims, and as a courtesy of holding global finals, Malaysia gets 1 special slot for global finals. Top 3 teams of prelims will be promoted to global finals. And there's 1 more interesting change. In Spring Split, South Asia League is to qualify top 16 teams to South Asia Finals. And South Asia Finals decide every slot for prelims and global finals. This time, this league is changed. So South Asia League will decide the top 3 teams who will take prelim slots. And also, top 1 Malaysia team will take a slot for global final directly. So this league will be more exciting to watch, right? Finally, let me talk about new point system. So to make more balance between survival and shooting skill, the point of chicken dinner is decreased from 30 to 20 points, and all ranking points are adjusted following. This means one killing point is still by one killing, so players need to fight more aggressively to have higher total points. We believe this change will make the matches more aggressive, more competitive, and more exciting. This new point system will be applied for whole official matches from now on, and we'll continue to make the system better. So now, it's time to meet the 24 great South Asia teams. May the chicken dinner be with you. So welcome the heroes.
All right, thank you, Mr. James Young. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome from the regions of Thailand.
สวัสดีครับผมหลายๆคนคงรับรู้ได้ถึงความน่ารักและความมีน้ำใจของคนไทยครับผมแต่เมื่อไหร่ก็ตามครับที่เกมเริ่มครับผมไม่ว่าใครหน้าไหนก็หยุดเราไม่ได้ครับ Now let's welcome 5 teams from Thailand Legion PMCO Spring Speed C League Champion. Let's welcome ILLUMINATE the Murder. และนี่ก็คือ ILLUMINATE the Murder เลยครับผมแชมป์เก่าจาก C League Spring Speed ครับบอกเลยว่ามารอบนี้แข็งกว่าเดิมแน่นอนตรงนี้ฮะ Alright, up next PUBG Mobile Thailand Championship. Let's welcome LYNX. จากการแข่งขันมากกว่า 2,048 ทีมครับผมนี่คือทีมที่แข่งที่สุดในประเทศไทยครับประเทศไทยใครก็ได้ฮะ Up next First place from PMCO Speak Elimination. Please welcome Purple Moon Esport. มาพร้อมกับรอยยิ้มทุกครั้งครับกับ Purple Moon Esport ครับหนึ่งตัวแทนที่ไปลุยเบอร์ลิน PMCO ครับ Up next 2019 PUBG Mobile Star Challenge World Champion, the one and only RRQ.ATHENA. RRQ.ATHENA ครับพ่วงตำแหน่ง Southeast Asia Champion ตรงนี้ด้วยนะครับบอกว่ารอบนี้มาตรงนี้แข็งกว่าเดิมแน่นอนครับ RRQ.ATHENA ครับ And the last one from Thailand Legion. First place from the PMCO Thailand Payoff. Please welcome Mega Conqueror. เข้าป้ายมาเป็นอันดับหนึ่งจากการแข่งขัน Thailand Payoff ตรงนี้บอกเลยว่าฝีมือไม่ธรรมดาแน่นอนครับเอาละฮะนี่เลยครับผมคือโฉมหน้าทีมไทยทั้ง 5 ทีมผู้ชมครับฝากเอาใจช่วยและเป็นกำลังใจเขาด้วยนะครับต่อการแข่งขัน 4 อาทิตย์นี้ครับ Thailand number 1
Well, these are your teams from Thailand. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have from the regions of Malaysia.
Malaysia datang lagi dengan 5 pasukan yang sama. Kali ini, adakah mereka yang akan dapat kejuaraan PMCO? kita perkenalkan semua pasukan kita bermula dengan pasukan yang mendapat ranking pertama untuk Malaysia PMCO. Yoodo and better, Yoodo Gang! Pasukan seterusnya tampil kembali dengan satu senjata rahsia. Team Secret! Secret Fighting! Bagaikan Phoenix bangkit daripada abu, pasukan ini hadir dengan nama baru, Bapak Esports. Bapak mantap. Don't act like the best. Just learn to be the best. Let's go Sapu, AROV Esports! Dan pasukan yang mempunyai ranking dan juara PMNC Malaysia. Victorious in play, VIP Squad! Set kita jangan pecah. Malaysia! Boleh!
Thank you to the Malaysian teams. Next up, please welcome the regions of Indonesia.
5 tim Indonesia kali ini akan bertanding di PMCO Fall Split 2019. Dan kali ini kita hadir dengan 3 pendatang baru. Kita sambut tim pertama dengan logo robot Bigetron Red Aliens. Tim selanjutnya pendatang baru di PMCO Fall Split 2019. Kita sambut bersama-sama NFT Esports. Tim berikutnya, pendatang baru juga yang barusan saja mengganti logo tentunya. Kita panggil bersama-sama Boom Esports. Tim keempat, tim yang dijuluki dengan Sang Raja, namun kali ini mereka hadir dengan logo naga emas. Ini dia, tim Ryu. Tim terakhir, Macan Putih Indonesia yang lagi-lagi bertanding di Fall Split 2019. Kita sambut bersama-sama EVOS Esports. Inilah kelima tim dari Indonesia. Jangan lupa berikan dukungan #IndoPride dan juga Gaspol. Beli gas di warung Ipul Indonesia.
These are your Indonesian teams. Thank you to them. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have from the regions of Vietnam.
Việt Nam đã quay trở lại. Và đến với mùa PMCO lần này, tôi sẽ đem đến 5 đội tuyển mạnh nhất Việt Nam. Và bây giờ, những chiến binh da vàng, những chiến binh sao vàng, Superstar! Cốc cốc cốc, ai gọi đó? Freaking Zoo! Đem đến sự chết chóc, gieo rắt nỗi sợ hãi, ReaperKiller! Vua không ai của Việt Nam, Phượng Hoàng đã quay trở lại. Friend Forever Gaming. Khao khát chiến thắng, khao khát danh hiệu. Vị vua thực sự của Việt Nam, kẻ hủy diệt suốt 2 mùa PMCO, Box Screaming. Việt Nam vô địch. Không chỉ là thi đấu, năm đại diện mạnh nhất Việt Nam đến đây để dạy tiếng Việt.
These are the Vietnam teams. And next up, last but not least, we have from the regions and multiple teams from across the world, the Wildcards!
They are the diamonds in the rough waiting to be discovered, keeping the power and pressure all coexisting. PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia 2019, here we are! Let's welcome our very first wildcard team, coming from Cambodia, Team XForce. Fight until the last breath. Let's go, Team XForce. Here comes another representative from Cambodia, Orange Esports.CG. Headshot, no scope, say goodbye, say goodnight. Now let's welcome our teams from the Philippines. Crucial Gaming. Speed, accuracy, mortality, fair play. Do your best. And last but not least, we have another team coming from the Philippines. Let's welcome Team AMPLFY. It's no luck, just pure skills. Now, these are your teams who will be battling out in the PMCO Southeast Asia split. May the best team win, and they will be the one to represent Southeast Asia.
Now we have met all the 24 teams participating. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our chief referee and 4 brand new team representatives to come up to the stage to take the oath.
In the name of all competitors,
In the name of all competitors,
I promise that
I promise that
we shall take part in PMCO SEA League 2019 for Split,
we shall take part in the PMCO League 2019 for split,
respecting and abiding by the rules which govern it,
respecting and abiding by the rules which govern it,
committing ourselves to a competition
committing ourselves to a competition
without cheating or negative attitude,
without cheating or negative attitude,
in the true spirit of sportsmanship,
in the true spirit of sportsmanship,
for the glory of mobile gaming and the honor of our teams.
for the glory of mobile gaming and the honor of our teams.
Thank you, Chief Referee and the 4 representatives. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, we have someone you guys have been eyeing for quite some time. Now, let's welcome G9, who is from the champion team RRQ.ATHENA of PMCO SEA 2019 Spring Grand Finals to come up to the stage and officiate our event. With that, I hereby announce that the PUBG Mobile Club Over 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split League T officially starts right now!
This week,
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. And now we're about to start our very first matchup here. My name's Contra. Here alongside with me is a brand new addition to the casters table. It's none other than Justin Aris.
All right, feels good to be here, Contra. Obviously, we've seen the team's introduction. Wow, what can I say? All the boys as well. Seen a couple of new faces alongside me, not just the casters as well as the players. So, what are you expecting? I mean, it's the top 24 teams right now. We're looking for the top 16 to enter the grand finals itself. What are we looking at?
We're looking for a lot of chicken dinners, a lot of exciting games coming our way, and of course, we got to thank our title sponsor for making that happen. And of course, who's ready to beat out anyone on the battleground? It's time for the seamless and uninterrupted game time with the Vivo V17 Pro. And of course, we play PUBG Mobile with the V17 Pro. It brings you immersive, more powerful, more outstanding performance, and with that being said, here comes the glorious chicken dinner.
All right, I mean, obviously, we've got a big shout out as well to all the sponsors, but coming into this matchup, we've got plenty of games that's going to be happening throughout the next few weeks. So remember to keep your eyes peeled out for what's going to happen on the big screen. Coming into this game itself, we saw wild cards, right? Yeah. And we're going to have 4 teams for the wildcards. Is there any of the new boys to look out for?
Well, there's a lot of all these teams to look out for, especially Team CG. Coming into the table, they were playing a little bit of those stream games, and they were looking pretty solid. And not only them, over on the Vietnamese region as well, they've been performing exceptionally well. And there's so many of these teams that will be played out in for today, because we have Group A as well as Group B playing off. And for you guys back at home who just tuned in and wonder what the PMCO SCA is all about, we're going to break it down to you about the rules as well as regulations for the PMCO C League.
Alright, obviously we're gonna have the schedule as well come up onto your screen. As you can see, the PMCO Southeast Asia League 2019 Fall Split will be broken down into 20 teams from 4 regions, including the 4 wildcards, and they will be divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C. On top of it, we're gonna have 4 weeks of games, 6 match days per week. From Tuesday to Thursday, we're gonna have 4 games, and then over the weekend, from Friday to Sunday, we're gonna have 6 games as well.
That's right, and of course, if we look towards the right, there's a new scoring system as well, but we're breaking down that in a little while. And of course, inside of the PMCO C Fall Split Grand Finals qualification in the PMCO C League phase, the 4 highest ranking teams from Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia will qualify for the PMCO C Grand Finals, and excluding the 4 regional #1 teams, the top 12 teams in the PMCO C League Fall Split will advance to the PMCO C Fall Split Grand Finals. And of course, it means a lot to perform really well, and it's a long hurdle for all these teams who are playing right here for the rest of the weeks. 16 teams from the PMCO C League of the Fall Split will participate in the PMCO C Finals and fight for the C Championship in that sense. And I'm really looking forward to that. And it's been announced that it will be in Malaysia. Now, here comes the players breakdown once again, and Justin, you gotta break this one down.
Yeah, coming in first place, we're gonna have $2,000. Second, we're gonna have $1,700. Third place, we're gonna have $1,500. Fourth, $1,200, and fifth place, we're gonna have $800. Coming off of that, we've got sixth place coming in with $600, and there we have it. Inclusive of that, we're gonna have the Gunslingers of the Week, where the player with the highest Q-related points calculated weekly will get $1,500 on top of all of that.
That's a whole lot of money on the line, and of course, each team will be given an allowance of $1,200 per week. And with that being said, that will be a bonus of 2.4K, pulling up to $31,200 right there. And these are your teams for Group A. Starting off, we have Yoodo, Gank, Ryu, Team Secret, Friends for Gaming, Superstar, AROV Esports, Crucial Gaming, and Mega Conqueror.
Yeah, a lot of those Malaysia teams are coming into Group B. We're gonna have Box Gaming, Freaking Zoo, Victorious in Play, Team XForce, Esports.CG, ReaperKiller Esports, Boom ID, and Bigetron.
That's a whole lot of Vietnamese team on that side. And over on Group C, we have the Thai Titans coming into the picture. Illuminate the Murder, NFT Esports, Snowlinks, Purple Mood, EVOS Esports, Team AMPLFY, Bapak Esports, as well as our champions of Southeast Asia, RRQ.ATHENA. Next up, we will have all our matches being played out in 4 different maps. Starting off, we have Vikendi, Sanhok, and followed by Miramar on 19 right there. And of course, Well, on the final map, it'll be the classical Erangel.
I mean, who doesn't love themselves a little bit of Erangel right there? But coming into this, which map do you think it's going to be the most challenging one?
Well, I think that Vikendi is challenging enough. I think each one of it is unique to all these teams because Group A versus Group B, we understand that they are really tactical when it comes into the picture of playing it out. And there's so many talents inside Vikendi that really they have to look out for. Now we're looking at Ryu, who just got promoted from the Indonesian League. Coming into the C League here, I think that they will have to find their form into getting used to playing a long-running league.
Right, absolutely. We're gonna see a lot of all these teams have different tactical playstyles. And on top of that, mind games as each group face one another between A, B, and C. We did talk a lot about these games coming in, but right on your screen, we're gonna see Crucial Gaming, the new boys, who definitely stump a couple of the veterans in the pre-warm-up.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that as they hail from the Philippines, representing Southeast Asia in that sense. And they've had a really grueling round, fighting off against some of all the other wildcard teams, but they are the top 4. And now we're looking at Boom, who got promoted from the Indonesian League as well. They're looking pretty excited, and a lot of focus on the attention of all these boys because they definitely will have surprises in store for us. And not only that, we have our Obas here coming in from the previous split, and it will be Pubg and the rest of Team Secret and towards this lineup. And with the new addition of Potato, I think that they definitely have a lot more firepower in that sort of sense.
Definitely.
And a lot of new strats coming on the table as well.
Absolutely, and looking really comfortable and happy. It's all the participants. This is your Group A. And for today, we're gonna have the first matchup between Group A and Group B.
That's right. Starting off, we have Mega Esports from Thailand. And Mega is such a huge organization from Thailand, and it's great to see them participating in the PMCO C League this time around. And the boys are looking pretty much focused right here. They also have a VIP squad in this table. Wow, this seems like a pretty stacked squad. And of course, with Bigetron coming into the picture, you know they are the team to watch out in this battle of Group A versus Group B. It seems like Luxy as well as Luxy is just helping each other with the mics right there so that they got all these comps smooth and steady.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to make sure that every single one of them can hear themselves. They want to make sure that there isn't any form of miscommunication. We had the pre-warm-up. We know what these teams value, and that is perfection.
That's right. And speaking of perfection here, Yoodo Gank. They are coming in as the top seed from Malaysia, directly invited in towards the PMCO C League as they managed to score the top points from Malaysia in the previous split. And we're also looking at the VIP squad.
Yeah, your boys coming in from Malaysia as well, coming in really, really strong. Obviously, topping their qualifiers doing the Malaysian. So
yeah.
I'm really interested to see what these teams, or rather this team, can bring in particular. But more importantly, I think one thing that we haven't touched on so far is the point system. We had a little bit of a switch, right? We had coming in, but looks like we are getting ready to go into game 1.
And it will be our very first match inside of PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. Here we go, taking off into Vikendi.
Absolutely, Vikendi, the snowiest map among them all. On top of it, it has a decent map size, 6 kilometers. It's gonna be the second smallest one. It has a 40%, slightly over 40% amount of land area, and we're gonna have a total amount of 27 towns. And this map itself, it's gonna be tight, it's gonna be compact, but we're gonna see what happens right now. Here we have the flight path coming in all the way from the south side and breaking in onto the west.
Oh, it's just going to be a little bit of that western rotations coming into this very first matchup. And it will be pretty much of a struggle if the first phase appears across Crossmodrome, because those are points that are pretty much unreachable through the flight. Maybe at the corners of coal mine is still possible in that sort of sense, and teams who will opt to actually rotate towards the eastern side will most likely try to get those early vehicles, as we've already seen a couple of teams dropping out hot. Yoodo Gank, the first one to hop off the plane alongside with XForce will be on the mainland, and XForce slowly rotating towards the cement factory.
Yeah, we're gonna see a couple of teams like Bigetron, Box, as well as Crucial Gaming drop towards the north side. I assume that's gonna be the coal mines. We're gonna see a couple of teams in port as well. But more importantly, I want to see what's gonna happen right now, because we already see a couple of teams finishing the parachute area, and we see the the first circle. That's gonna be rough. Right in the middle, we see Kentra, and this is gonna be really tactical because we're gonna see a lot of open areas, especially on the west side of the cement factory.
That's right, and we're looking at about 50% of water. If you include the river, it may just be about 60% in that sense. And Orange, out of all the teams, have the longest of rotations coming in from creatures. I'm not sure how they're gonna get past about 8 to 6 teams right there.
It's gonna be rough. Like you mentioned, a lot of these teams coming in, but straight away, boom, against Box Gaming, we're gonna see Ramones gonna be in that house itself. Luis still trying to farm up a little bit, make sure that he has a weapon. He's got a mag as well. This is, I'm not gonna say it's the best location for Luis, although he has that 2-story house, so not too bad.
Yeah, not too shabby after all. Ramon's just waiting with the UMP9.
He's got the
he
intel.
takes a little bit peek, he knows that he's there, but Lewis is also having that sort of same information. So this will be a standstill for a little bit longer as we see both sides. They don't want to be the first one to be picked off. Now, only level 1 gears on the side of Ramones and 30 clips. I'm not sure whether that's going to be enough to actually trade off against Lewis. But Lewis, you know that they don't really have those sort of scopes on that micro Uzi. So it's going to be a little bit harder. But here comes Marco, giving him a little bit of a helping hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 2-on-1. The issue is they have been looking out, making sure that no one has dropped. If they have been paying attention, they know that Ramones is right behind the hut. Although it looks like it's going to be a smart idea coming from Ramones. You know he's outnumbered 2-1. He's going to bail for it. Maybe try to close a little bit of gap between he and his friends. Meanwhile, we're going to see up into the coal mines, Ryu and VIP. They kind of split up though. Although VIP, they have a pretty interesting lineup, I would say. 2-on-2. We do have Yakuza and Benny.
Yeah, the newly promoted boys coming in from Rio, having the coal mine all to themselves as we see VIP squad just cutting through across inside of Milnar. We see Yoodo Gang playing it really safely. Now, we understood from the previous season that Yoodo Gang likes to drop towards the south side when it comes to Vikendi rounds to get themselves a little bit of those secured loots as well as some safety net. Then when you're by the corners of the shore, you understand that there's only a few areas of coverage.
Yeah.
You don't really need to worry about 180 degrees inside the water in that sort of sense.
Absolutely. And Zoo, after that, they can just head up straight into the thing. But here we have Superstar. And we haven't seen much, too much coming from Superstar in the warm-up itself. We want to take a look at how they're going to rotate. We're going to have FFQ right here, staying a little bit comfortable. Just going to be right across the zone. Chopper himself is going to be in the castle. And surprisingly enough, none of the teams other than Chopper himself is in castle.
Yeah, I guess like a castle is that sort of area where, it's good to secure a couple of loots, but it's not really the best for all 4 members when it comes to those sort of drop rates. And when you want to rotate out, you don't really have great options in that sort of sense where if you cut across towards the western side, there's so many of other teams who actually occupy that sort of land area. And if you hit over to the cement factory, most likely enough, there's going to be a couple of guns pointed at you in that sort of sense as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see, I think it's Crucial Gaming right onto Goroka. So I want to see where these teams will rotate. Because the circle's a rough one, right? Coming into the first circle, you don't want to be traveling too much. But that's the case. Unfortunate case for a lot of these teams. They're going to be rotating a lot. Especially we mentioned Boom as well. Boom coming into warm-up didn't really perform so well. But then again, it's all about warm-up. And we haven't seen much coming in from game 1. It's going to be slow and it's going to be steady. Obviously, like you mentioned, none of these teams want to be the first few to drop. And it looks like that's going to be the case for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess they're just going to be playing a little bit more passively because they need to understand each other for a little bit more. And we see a lot of high volume of capacity of players dropping in towards the central zone. But here comes Yoodo Gang though. Yoodo Gang is slowly rotating across with those vehicles, but Hyuga's not going to be letting those bullets as we see this here slowly heading towards the eastern side as well as the south, and just dropping another member down to secure 2 vehicles, just in case, you know, those breakdowns come in, then they don't really have to worry too much. But
yeah, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. You know, we've seen a couple of seasons where teams actually, you know, get team wiped just because they're all in one vehicle. So Yoodo making sure that that doesn't happen. Gonna split up into 2-on-2. We do see Gank coming up with the rest of the teams. Gonna be scouting out that area. Arcade. What do you think about this team?
Well, I think ReaperKiller has been performing pretty well to qualify through the PVNC.
Sure.
And they have Zico, who used to play, I mean, he used to play for FFQ in the previous split, and now to see him in the new team is just something that's pretty refreshing. VIP squad not opting to actually drop those bullets onto Ryu yet, as they managed to actually cut across the bridge pretty much safely and heading towards the east side here of Cosmodrome, and they still need that long rotation towards the south side.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where could Ryu possibly end up, because we're still talking about the first phase. And there's a lot of options on the table.
You've got your answer. Ryu's going to camp that bridge. You're going to make sure that every single team that wants to break out from the west side, cut across Cosmodrome, they're going to expose themselves on the ice. The only unique part about Vikendi is that we're not going to see too much water because all the ice is frozen, right? All the water is frozen into ice. So that's going to be providing a lot of leeway, especially the teams coming out from the castle part. They don't have to worry too much about swimming across, you know, large bodies of water. That's going to be the unique part of Vikendi.
That's right. And not only that,
we've got
some couple here, and it seems like Heikel will be brought out for first blood, but here comes Fuel just storming it out. 2 members off from the side of the VIP squad.
So VIP straight up gonna lose 2 members right there. That's gonna be the first 2 kills of the fall split.
That's right. And when we talk about kills are really, really crucial when it comes to this brand new season of the league, because we've got some updated score lines here, and 1 kill is still equivalent to 1 point.
Yeah, so straight up, you're right, Contra. This is going to be so much difference. Coming in the first place, we're going to have 20 points. Second place, 14. Third place, we're going to have 10, right? And so on and so forth. We're going to break it all the way down to 16th place with 1 point only. The only difference is the ratio of getting those kills will provide so much more points compared to the past, where first place, you got 30 points. So the importance of all these kills are going to be so much important. Like brought up just now during the introduction by Mr. James. I mean, what can I say? It's going to be all about aggression early games, and this is definitely going to favor a couple of these teams.
And speaking of favors here, Darley managed to spot out Team CG right across. They are just keeping an eye out, but no bullets getting drawn out from both of these teams. Mega just creeping in for a little bit, holding their own compound, and a little bit of an update as compared to the previous season. One chicken dinner used to award any of these teams 30 points, and that's a 10 points difference. Means that there's a solid chance for the middle attack to climb back up, but Superstars here having a little bit of a scuffle against Box Gaming already.
They're caught right in the middle between Yoodo and Superstar, and this not the exact position that Box want to be. They're taking a little bit of fire, they're closing out on the area as well. And ILLUMINATE just making sure he keeps a good view at where Box Gaming are, but like I said, they don't really have the angle, right? So Box Gaming, they're going to buy themselves a little bit of leeway. They have a couple of vehicles as well, but Marco is going to be the first one to drop down from Box. Another fire coming in for the side. Lewis taking quite a lot of damage, down to a quarter of a HP, but G is nearby. They can pop a little bit of smokes just to try and bring Marco up and running.
That's right, and the Titans of Indonesia lost 1 nade straight towards the side of Marco. They may be able to secure their very first kill of the game, as we see Lewis trending back, bringing Luxy down as well. 50% lava Molotovs being expended, and there's the smokes coming out. GE's not really giving enough support as of yet. He's got that AK, and he's trying to find the members of Bigetron coming across, but is it safe enough for him to go in for the rescue?
Yeah, Bigetron and Box just inviting so much sound and pressure. I mean, Superstar, if they want, they can really come in from the back and just try to take a couple of kills off. And who knows, they might be able to wipe out both teams. But on hand, we have these 2 teams that are so strong in firepower. We talk about Bigetron, we talk about Box Gaming as well. But these 2 teams, they really respect one another. Like, they should have enough information to know whether or not they should take this fight. But coming in from the side of the corner, we do see Ryzen getting the first blood coming down.
I mean, this is the second time that Marco gets knocked out once again. And Macro Boy here, he's just waiting for the right moment. I think that Bigetron here definitely has the biggest advantage because they got Box Gaming boxed right in. And here comes the rest of Bigetron boys marching forward and trying to go for the flank. Macro Boy already holding him to the angles with the 6x scope. And here comes Luxy trying to find a way to push forward. There are those vehicles blocking his road, but he goes in, takes down GE once more. And here comes Ryzen going into his compound. And they just hop outside of the house. And it will be Loki falling off as well.
Box a little bit desperation there coming in, and they might just lose Loki right here. There's another Marco right on top, and looks like Luxy will get the blood kill. And now we're down to one man. Lewis on the run. Can he get out there though? He's the only remaining member standing, and looks like he will get out of there through that vehicle.
Oh man, that was really rough for the side of Box Gaming. They were prepared for this sort of fight, but because of those angles that Bigetron was holding, they have the biggest advantage from those kills. And now we're seeing another team fight coming in from the side of Bigetron as they try to pick off XForce. They're on the roof, and Cream is trying to get those views over on the side of Bigetron, but it seems like it's a little bit slippery because of the snow.
Boom ID there, running straight into AROV there. And Smokey, he's got the noise. He knows they're there. AROV, he has a little bit of support coming in from Jenny as well. And it's like they might just want to take around the corner. And Boom ID, one by one, they will fall. Barry down to half HP, but Jenny's not doing too well himself. And looks like he will back off for the rest of the team, provide a little bit of cover. Do they know that Smokey is there? Boom, they could get flanked so hard.
I mean, look at the positioning. They are split 2 by 2. And here comes Ramon's just dropping one Molly over on the other corner. Ramon's just holding onto a G36C. And Boyka, he has a little bit of good view, but you see Ramon's just holding on the same spot, and Stone will be able to clip on. Oh my goodness me. That's a great frag over on the members of Boom ID.
And this is going to split the Boom ID squad right into half. You can see Thompson, they're trying to provide some sort of cover, but now we have one more member down in Barry, and looks like it's going to be a tough matchup. They're going to lose both Suave and Ramones as well. AROV, they are merciless, they're going for the kill. They've covered 2 kills now, and they want to finish the deal. They see Boom, they're on the run. You can run, but you can hide. Thompson now making a way for the cleaves, and they've got the vehicle. That might just be their way out.
I mean, there's only water on the side. They have to take a swim, and Arrow's just gonna go in fishing. Putra already getting in towards the flank. Here comes the boat straight towards the side of Thompson, and this castle wall will be won from the Malaysian side. AROV Esports. Now, one more bullet will be able to find Barry, but he's all underneath the water.
But how long can he stay there for? Barry, sooner or later, he has to come up for air. And when that happens, AROV, they're gonna take the time with the pan Q as well. You didn't have to do that. But coming in, another team fight happening between Bigetron and Yoodo. And Gank is all by himself. However, Bigetron, I don't think they know. Now they do. They spot out Geek.
Well, they've definitely seen some movements coming from Geek. And here comes Zuli providing a little bit of support with that Molotov being thrown towards the side of Macro Boy. Macro Boy soaking a little bit more. And that frag will not hit over side of Geek. And they are getting caught in the really awkward position, and they have to bail off for a little bit more. Zuxi having a little bit of firepower on the side of shots, and it will be pretty hard for them to actually escape from this situation.
Yeah, Yoodo, they're caught in a really bad spot like you mentioned. I think 1 or 2 more grenades might be able to pick up the vehicle. But more importantly, King, look at where he's standing, right? He's got a very good flanking view of Bigetron. And Bigetron, they have no way out. And the grenade will pick up Zuxi as well. That's going to be another kill to Michael Boy. Yoodo picking off members of the big guns coming in.
Oh my goodness me. Are we really seeing this? The champions of the Indonesian side, they are flanking over on the side of Yoodo Gang, and they are unsuccessful with that attempt. And here comes another Molotov. They are just chunking down the lives of both the knocked members of Bigetron, and he are committed to this fight, ramming right through, trying to bring Brat to only 20% of health left. They are trying to survive, but Luxy may just opt to bail out of this team fight, and Zuli will secure that kill, and the rest of Bigetron now have the same fate as Box Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, Geek, he can practically choose who he wants to pick up right now. You see Member just taking his time, taking out Micro Boy as well. I mean, Bigetron, this card is such a tough spot, but iShot's taking quite a bit of damage coming in as well. And then Bigetron, they're trying to do their best to maintain that momentum they have going. But this is rough coming to day 1. We're going to see the circle close in even further onto Kendra. And looks like we're going to have a rough circle coming from the Thai side.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Villanova, it could be Kantra as well, and seems like Luxy will be able to actually save Ryzen, but there's more bullets flying in from the side of Superstars. Oh my goodness, third-party action coming in from Vietnam as LYNX will be picking one off, and it leaves only Captain Luxy on the table, and this will be a continued warfare between SS as well as Yoodo Gang.
Yeah, they're just making sure that, you know, they pick off all the easy shots. And we mentioned about Yoodo as well, the circle closing in. And we have Team Secret just bailing the heck out. They have absolutely no interest in that team fight between Bigetron and Yoodo. And talking about Bigetron, we are down to Laxi. And he's already on the run. He's got to swim across that river. But he's got to do it fast because the circle is going to close. We already got Team Secret just gatekeeping that bridge. And this is going to be bad for Yoodo because if they don't take this fight quickly, it might be bad.
We see BB hopping off the vehicle. It's already smoking up that UAZ is not going to be running for any longer. But there is those Dacias to provide him a little bit more rotation support, if I must say. And RK down over on the top side of Kantra. They've got bird's eye view right across, and I'm not too sure whether or not Simbi could even move a muscle as they crash into the wrong territory. And over on the other end, we see Mega Esports still holding it out, haven't really gotten much kills as of yet, and Team RK is one of those teams that possibly will be the dark horse of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. But dark horse or not, they have that superiority in terms of the advantage view just because they're on the hill. So if Team Secret chooses to take this fight, they've got to make sure they got that angle and a flank coming in from the south side of the hot spring as well, because this is going to be bad. Okay, they have the bird's eye view, you know, they've got it covered. Anyone that wants to go into Kentra, it's going to have to go through them.
Yeah, I definitely would say that they are the gatekeepers in this sort of scenario, and Luxy is just being stuck on a rocket as well as a hot place. Yoodo Gang don't really have to budge way too much, but Superstars, you know, having members separated over to the top side here is just waiting for movements from Yoodo Gang. And
yeah,
who knows, some long-range snipes.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned about Yoodo not having to make any rash movement. You are right, but they have absolutely no idea that Superstars are right behind them. If they don't take this opportunity to quickly close Luxy out, it could turn into a really bad fight. Because if they don't take Luxy out, they have to face Luxy in the front, they have to face Superstars on the back, and I mean, you don't want to be fighting war on two fronts.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to take a little bit of chill pill as we have a little bit of standstill coming into phase number 3, which will close in a little bit more, and we will see what phase 4 has to offer. Man, we've seen some circles which is pretty much awkward in between those rivers or somewhere over on the shorelines, but Barnes getting some bullets sent his way. A Luigi, I mean, look at those sort of taps. They are trying to take out that Dacia, but it won't remove those mobility as of yet. And Zuli managed to spot him out as well as eye shots, holding on towards the top side. But Illuge, he's having some great work on that M4, but yet again, he did not manage to squeeze it through those windows.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough shot coming from Illuge. He doesn't really have much to work for, but he has that M4, which is pretty good. The circle, once again, going to be focusing just onto hot springs. We're going to see the water body close in even more. Rio, we haven't seen too much coming in from them as well, but they have been sitting pretty comfortably there. I can't say too much about Orange as well. They've been rotating coming in from the north side all the way to the east. So no action so far for these two teams, and all focus on the Yoodo as well. They're going to make the move right onto the bridge. The thing is, do Superstars want to pick them off? Yes, they do. Illugi going to be starting on that, but not going to find any of the shots connecting.
That's right, and now if we do calculate correctly, some of all these teams who manage to secure kills are Yoodo Gang, and it seems like Yoodo found themselves Team Secret right across, and there will be a little bit of sibling rivalry between the Malaysians, as see Mambar already getting clipped by Rogue Killers over on the top side. Reaper Killers, pardon me in that sort of sense, but Pubg, he's just hugging by the corners of the wall. Could he possibly survive, though? Oh, wait, he's in the water already.
I mean, they have no idea that he's there, so he should do just fine. We mentioned about Team Secret, you know, being the first team to move right across the bridge, and that is actually a really smart move, because now they've got all the advantage they need. They don't have to travel through the bridge, they can just keep watch. The issue is, we see all three of these teams on the north side just keeping watch. You have RK, you have, I think it was Team Secret that is watching them as well. Yoodo, they are the newcomers to this place, and they might just find themselves in the wrong neighborhood.
I mean, like, they are just, you know, some sort of kids in the park right now.
The new kid on the block.
The other guys are, you know, the security guards. They say, hey, you know, like,
you shouldn't be around here. You gotta get.
It's not safe.
You gotta
it's
get your
not
butts.
safe.
You gotta get your butts somewhere else.
Yep, and looks like over on the section of the bridge, we have both XForce as well as CG, and XForce have not really moved across from Volnova, And for the side of Box Gaming, they only have Lewis left, and he's also creeping in from the city lines. And over on the side of Shikri, he might just be able to actually spot out FFQ members right there.
Yeah, we're going to see a couple of these members play a little bit. I mean, we've expected so much more coming in from Crucial Gaming. I mean, they put on the show for us during the warm-up, and I wouldn't say it's too surprising that they haven't seen too much action. The circle just closing peacefully. Right on the corner, though, we do see a care package. So, do you think anyone's going to drop for the loot box?
Nah, I think it's a little bit too risky, but Ryu's possibly going to cut across and might just spot that out.
That
Looking
circle.
at the next phase, it's actually favoring FFQ. Freaking Zoo, Mega, CG, as well as Luxy right there, down below them.
I'm going to give it to Mega, just because they've got an apartment as well. You know, they're just near the high hills. They've got a vantage point. They don't really have to move too much. Can't say the same for XForce. The circle is in their favor, but if we calculate correctly, I think they have to make a move sooner or later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they really have to. And look at Superstars. They are cutting across. And these boys, this is not going to look pretty good. And they are crashing towards the compound of Team Secret. And immediately straight towards the side of Kendra as Ace gets picked up here. Lewis will still be able to find one, being the sole member of Box Gaming.
I told you, XForce, sooner or later, they have to make that move. And now we see the repercussions of moving in late. Box Gaming, they've got the perfect position, but they're lagging too far behind as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, I mean, what is ReaperKillers doing? They're just picking up members one by one. And now we're going to see them pick up another kill as well.
There goes Humao just getting picked off, but there's Hyuga not being able to actually save it inside. Illude getting some bullets flying his way as well, as we see Mini 14 taps coming out from the side of Drot, going for the reload, trying to kick over the side of LYNX as well as they crash towards the low side. It's going to be a flip. This is a disaster coming in for the side of Superstars, but they do have a little bit back up, and that's a headshot straight up from the side of Drot.
But he's got to watch his back. Iluji is coming in really hot, but he's got cover onto his back. Oh, he jumps right out of the building. What are you doing? He has to make a move, and he will be able to get out just in time. But for a moment, Superstars, they've got the nerves in them.
Well, they definitely have the nerves of steel as we see them trying to take that Dacia in that really crazy moment. And Hyuga getting a little bit of that taps coming from the side of Kyle as well, drawing in a lot of attention. But Superstars, they are playing by the corners of the blue zone. But Illuji walking into another trap and heading towards Zico.
And that's going to be a really bad spot for him to heal himself. But Zico, he doesn't have the view as well. He doesn't know where Luigi is crawling, although he knows that someone is nearby.
He definitely will know, but he's just not taking any sort of risk. He knows that the blue is coming over, and Hyuga managed to still survive. He's got another vehicle inside the garage, but there's no time to even go in for those dives. But he's lucky enough because he's pretty close towards the next phase.
Yeah, he's just gonna molly up all the near places as well. Remember, he still hasn't picked up Illuji as well. We mentioned about Zico just playing onto the rooftops, and ReaperKillers, they are not exactly in trouble, but they have to hurry up with all these kills before they make too much attention towards themselves.
Oh, there goes FFQ members getting dropped by Empty, and we talked about and raved a whole lot about CG. They are finding one in, and Darley trying to go for the rescue. Hinska's going to find one in the form of Ryu as well, and we see one team dropping off pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, Crucial Gaming, they haven't really moved too much from their position, although we do see a couple of teams now coming in a little bit hot, and there we have it, the real-time survival on the left of your screen. We're gonna see Boom get kicked out as well. They were the first to come, but AROV though, they're making an announcement. We are here and we are ready to rumble. Aeons though has other plans for them. Boom, getting taken out, but AROV trying to stand their ground right beneath the heart.
They only have one shack to work with, but Aeon's holding on to that micro Uzi is not going to do way too much. And he spots out Darley trying to let loose some bullets over on his side. FFQ just at the backyard by the corners of all these bushes. And CG is all across. AROV just getting flanked over on the side of Empty. And they are already popping so many smokes with XF over on the other end as well.
Yeah, I mean, XForce, they've chosen the perfect timing to come in as well. If they want, they can actually pick off the members in the middle. AROV specifically, and Chopper, he's tired of waiting. He wants to go in hard. And Aeon's now on the other side of the wall. He has to pick a better spot. He's up in the 1v3.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna saying hi from across, and now he's hiding inside a washroom. Well, maybe peeing in his pants already because he's all alone by himself. The rest of
Yeah.
CG is all
FFQ.
separated. But here comes the rest of the support, and they still have to lock their eyes on AROV as well. The rest of FFQ, they're having those vehicles to have as cover. But Shiki, they're trying for the aggressive approach, and Hin will be able to find one in form of real members. Nafoko getting knocked out as well as Dra getting that double kill in hand. It's just going to be real huge, but FFQ's rotating right across.
Right, Ryu just getting picked off one by one, but meanwhile they try to close the distance between them, and looks like it's not possible. Bung will get Cal right off the map. Meanwhile, Ryu, they've got a little bit of a chance. Not so long though. Bung, where are you shooting? Right in your face, that is. And looks like Drone's gonna be able to secure the kill. Zico on the other side gets the kill on the hind as well. And there's gonna be 2 members of Ryu dropping. Oh, Drone's gonna fall, and Ryu will go out in number 14.
Bucky getting knocked as well. Here comes Empty trying to find Jenny. He's just right below. Come on, pull the trigger already. As they see a little bit more commitment coming from the side of CG.
Oh, they don't
Going for
see
the
him.
spray as well. Gets knocked out from across. And there goes members of the side of CG. All in the disarray. They're trying to hunt down the members of AROV. But AROV having Jenny, spotting him out. Empty's going to be uploaded. Getting knocked out. The Blues taking a help. Putra trying to survive. Trying to knock them out.
The corner.
And oh my goodness, he survives out of that situation. And Boyka outside. They are having this fight taken all the way, but AROV reigns supreme.
Is Putra lucky or not? He's hiding right in the corner, and the zone is just giving him that amount of allowance just to heal up. On top of it, we see Mega pick up a kill on the Boyka as well. Orange is going to slowly fall to the zone, and Zoo finally seeing the first action of this game coming in. Crocodile and Dog both taking their time.
Oh no!
No,
How dare
no,
they take down the dog
Stalker.
first? And here comes the rest of Orange Esports. Leon trying to fight off against John Wick members right there. And here comes the frag coming up and towards the back of the stone. It may be able to connect, and it will be the blast, taking the house down. There goes the Crocodile as well. Say goodbye because the Crocodile Hunter's here, and freaking Zoo depleted to only 1 man left.
Yeah, the Animal King is getting disturbed right now. They're hiding right behind the house. They're trying to make sure that the barricades blow. Oh, but the grenade might come in. It doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter though. Zoo, they're getting picked up. And looks like we're only down to the rush 2 members. We did talk about Orange Stalker being the member to look out for, and he will wipe out Zoo in position 11th.
Wow, and here comes another close call combat.
Stone.
Just trying to trade up against VIP squad. Captain Yakuza already knocked out, but he's the only member on this sort of area for him to actually get a little bit of that sort of gank, but Stone will still be the winner in that trade-off. And looking at these cross-sections here, this is just going to be pretty difficult for all of these teams right across.
Oh, VIP taking a little bit of victorious in play. We did talk about the Malaysia teams, and now Bam just showing what he has against that vehicle, just making sure he blows them up, but he's getting Zoba right around the zone, and looks like we're going to see Bam pick up that kill. That's going to be a little bit unfortunate. And Mega
Esports came out really strong,
Coming to
taking
town.
out VIP squad, and we see getting brought down by Leon, but Leon could not really move all too much. All these teams are just everywhere across the map, and they are playing with mostly 1 man, except for Team Secret because they have 4 man strong. But where exactly is Team Secret?
Yeah, I mean, they are currently right onto the north side, but they've got to make a move sooner or later. I mean, they've come to the south side of Hot Springs, but they haven't seen much action because they are right in a very hot zone where none of these members will actually travel to. Meanwhile, Orange seeing so much action right now. Orange Stalker, he's got all the information he needs. He knows that Hugo is right behind that wall, but he's all by himself. He makes a run for it. He's going to link up with Leon, and no member's going to find him. How though? On the other side of the map, looks like we have Team Secret finally taking some action right here. The team that we raved about from Malaysia, just picking their fights right across the house.
Managed to qualify into PMCO play-ins from Berlin, but they did not push it all the way, and now they're trying at it once again. Zico lobbing 1-8 in towards the windows and not having that blow over inside of Superstars. And right down below, you see all these teams coming from the wildcard region as well as Vietnam duking it out, but they really need to hold this compound for the longest time. And the circle does favor them for the time being, and Team Secret really need to find a way to actually crack this sort of
Oh, the grenade comes in, and that's gonna pick 2 members off. Member goes down, Gig as well. Yoodo having a really weird surprise and a rude wake-up call. They have 2 members that's fallen. Manga going in the close as well. Yoodo, they don't want to be in this spot. They're all trapped right behind the tree, and they're going for the kill as well. That's gonna be Yoodo wiped out by Stone alone.
1 versus 4? Are you kidding me? On the very first day of PMCO C League.
Oh my goodness, Stone, you can't do that. That's gonna be a rough ending coming in for Yoodo. They were doing so well up to that. But Pubg here, he's gonna spot one in the toilet. He's taking so much damage. And Pubg not doing too well himself. Gonna be using up that first aid kit. But ILLUMINATE has other plans for him. He's gonna rotate right around the wall. He's gonna pick up one member onto Potato. But he has backstabbed by Zico, who's right on top of the roof. And ILLUMINATE.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at how tight this area is, and they need to find a way to flank right across. And Team Secret, they've already lost Potato. But as much as they have all these manpower, it's a really difficult situation for them to actually find their way. And there's one nade flying across BU as well.
Yeah, they can kind of take the time though, but Superstars, they've got the house in their favor, and they are making themselves warm in it. And looks like ReaperKillers, you know, they're just making sure their compound is safe as well. We have Stone, who, you know, single-handedly took down Yoodo, and now we have Team Secret that's outside the house. What a ton of events this is. But Pubg with the nade will pick up Hyuga, and that means that it's all down to ILLUMINATE. Does he go for the teammate? But looks like Team Secret, they don't want to give him any chance of any sorts. They're gonna force ILLUMINATE up in the second corner of the house. He hears the footsteps. He's gonna jump right down. Does Team Secret go on the hunt? But ILLUMINATE, they finally spot him on the stairways, and Pubg is gonna close this one out. But ILLUMINATE somehow still alive on the first floor. He rushed straight into the toilet, and he gets one kill. He's still up and running. ILLUMINATE standing here to prove his worth, and he's doing an excellent job at that.
Superstar just took out the captain of Team Secret, and it's now up to Alex as well as Sin B. And Alex says, you take out my captain, I'll take out your whole squad. They are your top 4 teams, and it's between RRQ.ATHENA trying to find Mega Esports, and Stone has nowhere to run. The blue zone's taking in.
Oh,
it might not be
Leon!
able to connect. Rod goes in for the double kill, and oh my goodness, Orange gets one member depleted, but there are members right across from the side of Team Secret. They're looking for the kill, and Sinbi having the blue zone pushing in as well. He needs to escape. He needs to push out, and there are Rod
gonna
going
run?
for a takedown, and oh my goodness, Team Secret only one man left, and Stalker gets one off. It's between Alex as well as Zico, and let's see who will be able to heal up and get this ticket in there.
Oh, it's
on
not
our
the
way.
heal down. It's a healing cooldown now. And both of them, they've got first aid kits, but how fast can they heal? Zico's
got
coming on
9.
one. Oh, they managed to heal themselves up. This is gonna be an amazing heal off.
Oh no, look at Zico go. 1 second will have taken him out, and Alex down to only 3 packs
if
left.
numbers go, Zico will actually win this match I'm not too sure. Oh, Team Zico will fall.
Oh my goodness.
Zico out-healed his opponent. And we're gonna see ReaperKillers coming in first place for game 1.
That was one of the best ways to begin our PMCO CE League Spring Split. And we have to congratulate ReaperKiller for having a fantastic performance inside Cantra as they managed to take down so many of these teams inside of the vicinity. And at the end of it all, we see Team Secret, you know, sneaking in from the backyards of Cantra. They were coming in with a surprise, but at the end, it was down to that couple of split-second movements as well as those health pack numbers. And Zico took it all the way and got that win snatched away from Team Secret with those health packs in his way.
I mean, at the end of the day, the zone is always fair, and it forced both ReaperKillers and Secret out of their houses. Unfortunately for Secret, ReaperKillers did manage to come up on top. Zico got himself ready, you know, he's already stocking up on med packs, and it proved to be the deciding factor.
Yep, definitely the deciding factor in that matchup. If we look back into towards this game, there's so many shock factors involved. I mean, starting off, we have Bigetron fighting against the Titans of Vietnam, Box Gaming, and Box Gaming have 3 members taken off. And after that, there's other teams that came into the party as well, with Yoodo Gank going in for the flank and only leaving Luxy behind. They suffered the same fate. So Box Gaming alongside with Bigetron, they were playing with only 1 man, but they played it out pretty well to actually get themselves those sort of rank points.
And what was that, a 1v4 situation? And getting Box to at least take out 1 squad that was Yoodo? I mean, we absolutely did not see that coming. The grenade was just perfect.
That's right. I mean, the Yoodo Gank, they were trying to find a way to actually push up. And Mega Esports, with Stone, just as well as the rest of these guys of Yoodo, unaware, just getting a flushed out in a blink of an eye.
I mean, it must feel good as ReaperKillers. You know, you come into game 1, you're coming in hard, you're coming in strong as well. You got yourself secured 20 points coming in, and on top of that, they pick up the chicken dinner.
That's right, and we have so many of these veteran players who were heavy favorites coming into this matchup of Group A as well as Group B, but yet again, they are the ones getting taken down by some of the new bloods heading in towards the PMCO.
I mean, I haven't been too surprised by any of these teams so far. It's been pretty straightforward. Yoodo, they had a rough game, right? Coming in quick without getting spotted, and then we see Star getting picked up from the right side as well. Not exactly the most perfect game, or rather the way you want game 1 to be. But then again, there are a lot of more games. We still have 3 more. But what was your defining moment of match 1? If you were to pick up one moment, what will it be?
I think the defining moment of this match was the battle across the bridge heading in towards Cantra.
Alright.
That is what sets the tempo, because we have so many teams that we're booking there. We have CG, we have AROV, and FFQ. They were at the backyard as well. They were trying to find a way.
Yep.
And right down below, that was Team Secret. They were all in the frenzy. They don't really know where to go. They know that they can't really head in towards the city as well, because it's being booked by most of these teams. And XForce did come out pretty strong as well, got a couple of kills, but did not survive long enough to actually secure that sort of top 3 finish.
I mean, XForce, they were fighting battles on 2 fronts. You don't really expect too much out of them, just because, you know, you've got another members in this front, you've got Orange to take care of as well, and coming in from the back. So, I mean, XForce, they did the best they could, but unfortunate for them.
Yeah, I mean, we should see ReaperKiller's pickoffs after pickoffs really magnificently done across all these members, as well as Zico just pulling off some great takedowns.
Yep.
As we see all these other teams running across the open fields, and yet again, they were smart enough to actually go in with those outplays and trying to force the fight towards Team Secret as well, sending people off. And at that very final moment, we see Orange.CG also playing a really good game, because they managed to secure that top 5 finish.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this team, the Vietnam teams were the team to look at. We had a little bit of a discussion, right before we came onto the stage itself. We did mention the Vietnam teams, they are the ones to look out, because they've got strong firepower. They've got a little bit of a different strategy when it comes up to most of these, you know, Malaysia teams, as well as the Thailand teams, which we will see tomorrow. So, I mean, everyone knew that Vietnam was a strong region. But coming to this qualifiers, I'm sure they made their mark in game 1 that they are the region to look out and be careful of.
Yeah, and not only that, we see Bigetron, of course, the heavy favorites for the Indonesian side. They were having such a rough run that it's really unconventional for some of these viewers out there, because they were known as the kings of Vikendi. But speaking of Vikendi, we've got our scores lined up for those of you guys watching back at home, and here are your top 16.
At the bottom of the table, we have Boom ID going now with no kills, as well as Zoo both getting 1 point of the positioning. Box and CG both with 2 points. Coming with 3 points, we have Bigetron and VIP Squad, XForce and Ryu got to take 9th and 10th respectively with 5 points each. And then on to the second half of the table, at the upper half, we're going to have FQ with 6 points and SS with 10 points.
That's right, and over on the 6th place, we have AROV Esports securing those great kills inside of castle and walks away with 6 kills alongside with Yoodo Gank. But there is 1 point of difference, because Yoodo is sitting on 5th place with a total of 12. Orange, Esports.CG, 4th place, and Team Secret. A lot of these Malaysian teams are actually doing well, as Team Secret rakes up a total of 16 points, followed by Mega Esports Conquerors with a total of 17. But with that chicken dinner falling in the hands of ReaperKillers, they walk away with a solid 30 points in total. And that is the highest kill number that we are seeing right now over on the side of ReaperKillers. And this is our man of the match, and it will be none other than RK Draw.
I mean, Rob was doing so well right there. You're gonna see 6 kills. He did a total of 1,540 damage. If he did manage to secure all those kills, that's gonna be 15 kills by himself. You're talking about almost a quarter of the competition in one match.
Yeah, I mean, this is the damage output that is off the charts. 6 kills, and it's just, that's sort of a number that is really difficult to achieve, especially when you're playing in the professional setting. Now, let's have a look in towards the highlights of match number 1. If in the case you guys miss out any of those actions, starting off, we have Bigetron versus Box Gaming, and over on the other corner, Boom ID got wiped away by the members of Team AROV.
Yeah, and on top of it here, just Lucius doing an excellent job. He saw Ace for only a second and he did what he did. And now drop right here, the man of the match coming in, removing, Leon by the side, and he played his cards so well. Zico here just storming the house, not giving a crap about who's there. And this moment, Putra just by the side.
That's right, and of course, with that being said, Mega Esports, they have Stone just fighting up against Yakuza, Benvi also getting members off the side of Mega down, but it's all up to Stone here to take out every members of the side of Yoodo Gank, and that was a team, 1 versus 4 clutch coming in, and Stars, they were outside, and now, with that being said, we got Terrence going in with the interviews with ReaperKillers.
Thank you so much, Contra and Justin. What an amazing match in the map of Vikendi here. Here I have the winners for game number 1 in the map of Vikendi for the PMCO SEA fall split here. I have Draw with me. Draw, how are you feeling? Okay? Good? Good? Alright, alright. Okay, so I got a couple questions for you, Draw. First things first, how are you feeling?
Cảm giác của em thì rất là vui mừng và phấn khích ạ.
Oh, he feels a little bit happy, he feels excited. He gets to play in this tournament as well. Okay, next question I'm gonna ask you here. Yesterday we had a practice match, it's unofficial. You guys won the first match, chicken dinner in Vikendi. Now this match, again, taking the chicken dinner. What's the secret?
Em nghĩ là do thế mạnh của bọn em là map Vikendi, bởi em đã luyện tập và nghiên cứu cái map này rất là nhiều, và một phần là do may mắn ạ.
Okay, so Draw says that it was partially luck, and also back in home they always practice Vikendi a lot, and Vikendi is kind of like their specialty, and because of that they were able to take the chicken dinners yesterday and also today. So great stuff here, Draw. Last but not least here, anything you want to say towards the fans who's been supporting you in this tournament itself?
Em cảm thấy rất là vui mừng và em muốn gửi đến lời cảm ơn sâu sắc đến gia đình và mọi người đang xem livestream ở nhà, và thực sự cảm ơn rất là nhiều.
He says thank you to all the friends, families who's watching from home, supporting and constantly supporting him as well, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Raw. Amazing stuff here. Hopefully, good luck towards game number 2. And I'll see you guys in a bit here. But ladies and gentlemen here, let's take a look at this side here, because I have something really special here. It's called the analyst board. And here I can do a lot of funny stuffs here. Like, for example, drawing a couple of stuffs here, there. Let's talk a little bit more about that match recap here for game number 1 here. Let's take a look at this small map here where the circle actually ended somewhere in the vicinities of Hot Spring and Kantra. So if you take a look at how all the teams were somehow all vacated into all the towns around the map itself, and because of that, they were struggling to try to find those great placements to take those chicken dinner. And not to mention as well, in the last circle, we saw how Reaper and went head-to-head against Team Secret as well with the healing pack here, and somehow Zico was able to clutch it for the team with more mats in particular here. And as the game progressed as well, let's talk a little bit more about how this map went. Like, we saw how Box, because there's so many towns and compounds throughout this vicinity, we saw how Box was rather taken out earlier. Lewis was the only member left alive from the side of Box, and because of that, he made a smart decision by running in towards the town with the most buildings, because it's hard to scout from building to building, especially when even there's our teams here. You see there's XForce who's on the vicinities, and even so, XForce was a little bit cautious in taking this approach because there might be other teams just lurking around here, and because of that, it's not exactly the best spot to actually conquer as a territory. But in terms of looting fights, it's great. But as the game progresses as well, even in the map itself, you can see there are just so many teams just still vacated in towards compounds here. And you notice that all these teams are still prioritizing on those compounds. But as the game progresses as well, you can see teams were just struggling their way through from multiple angles. Like we had Rio from the northeast section, AROV and Boom from the northwest corner. and the rest of the teams was just smack middle in the circle, and everyone, even Orange, was really nice because they were on Far East and there was just no other teams there. And as the game progresses, you can see Yoodo Gang was one of the teams here. We saw a couple clutch from the side of Mega, who somehow 1v4 Yoodo Gang, which is just insane to watch. And as the game progressed, you can see it was just super hard to decide here. Like, because there's just so many compounds in that vicinity. You have FFQ is one side, CG's here, AROV was in this vicinity, XForce as well. They had to bail out of the town just to contest. VIP was in the vicinities. There's just so many angles. There was just not exactly a safe route to actually venture in towards the circle. But as the game progresses here, this was a really nice play here, and because like you can see with the final 4 circle, you can see Alex is in the compound. He made a decision, you know what, there's no point contesting this. Sinbi was pretty much knocked. Draw was also alone here, but he pretty much had the information to work with. Like you can see that the circle just ate them alive, and Zico was just healing in towards the base here, and because of that they managed to clutch away, and they had this kind of consistent plan here. Team Secret and Team Reaper, they had the same exact plan. You know what? We have 2 versus 2. Let's send one guy into the circle, try and take a win here, and one guy just to play the healing game as a safety plan. And because of that, beautiful stuff here. It was kind of a little bit luck here from side of Reaper, but still, luck is no excuse in this tournament itself. The stakes are really that high. I wish them all the best here, and hopefully we'll see even more interesting games later on. Once again, this is the PMCO SEA Fall Split. My name is ICBaby12. See you guys in a bit.
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm taking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano.
สวย
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019. My name is Conqueror, alongside me is Aris, Justin right here, and my oh my, we've got an amazing game one. We just got secured by some of these teams, but of course we got a lot to talk about. Before that, let's have a little bit big shout out to our sponsors right across the table, as well as the organizers right here.
Obviously, with the Vivo V17 Pro, it brings you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performance. And here comes the glorious chicken dinner. On top of it, we talk about these teams, right? We talk about Game 1, and we talked about ReaperKillers, the team coming in all the way from Vietnam, clinching first game in Vikendi.
Yeah, and then they were just newly promoted into the league, and they're starting off strong, knocking out some of all these titans from the first split as well. That was a big surprise. Team Secret only having Alex left, tried to heal off against Zico right across, but Zico, he's got 9 packs, so he got all day to actually get that in the back. But that was a fantastic start towards the PMCO seeded, and what a way to actually kick things off. And we were talking about, first game usually is a warm-up, but they really come in guns blazing.
It didn't even seem like a warm-up. It seemed like all the teams already here are ready
it already
to kick
feels like
goal.
a grand finals in a certain sense.
But I mean, congratulations to ReaperKillers. They came in first place. Not only that, 10 points as well. So that's what? A total of 30 points? That's a lot of points, and they have the buffer as well coming into the second game, which we will be seeing played on Sanhok.
Yeah, Sanhok's going to be a different sort of ball game because there's less places to hide as compared to Vikendi, and there's just going to be a lot of areas for contests across the map. It's going to be easier for rotations as well. None of them will be taking too much of those vehicles, so a lot of all these teams will most likely be going on foot in a sort of way. And we're looking into Group A versus Group B. Any sort of big surprises other than ReaperKillers getting our very first game so far?
Nothing too much to kind of wow about. Though we did see Yoodo game over there. I wouldn't say they did too badly, but they went out in 5th place. They've got a total of 12 points. They got an average kill of 6. Well, not too bad, I would say. Pretty well coming in from the team from Malaysia.
Yeah, I would say that they really have a pretty good start coming into the table as a top 5 rank for the time being, but we still have 3 more games to go before we secure anything on the table. And we see Geek alongside with the other boys just having a good time, having some good fun, already having some new addition to the fray as well. Of course, having iShots coming in, it's already providing a whole lot. And over on Side of Box Gaming, almost getting a lot of all those firepower on their way. They were training with Bigetron in the early fights, but losing that out, they managed to secure 14 in terms of ranking.
It's not too bad. I mean, we did mention about Marco just falling a couple of times already. They needed that space in order to get those kills, but they were just not given it by the circle, so can't blame too much of them. However, coming up on the screen right now, we're gonna see Crucial Gaming. They fell up pretty quick, right? I mean, we did expect a lot more. Aeons over there doing the best he can in their apartment. I think Rods was, fell pretty early as well, so CG, hopefully they do better in this second game.
Yeah, I think CG, they do have the circle alongside them, but they pick up a little bit too much of those fights in between AROV as well as FFQ, and to cut across in towards the next section is just a little bit too difficult for them in the very first run, and we hope them all the best for game number 2 as we see Boom ID, one of the earliest to actually get taken out. And I'm looking at these boys and they seem a little bit worried. They should just eliminate that sort of negative
Tension.
Emotions, and you know, every game's a fresh new one,
It's
and
only
hopefully
game
Boom ID
one,
will
right?
be kicking it all the way.
I mean, it's only game 1, Contra.
Yeah.
And we all know that game 1, although it does set the tone, it does not set the competition. You never know what happens in the following maps. And now on your screen, you're gonna see Ryu coming in or rather in 9th place in that first game itself. I think they got a couple of kills in. Not too bad. I mean, 4 kills, they could be doing a lot better. Obviously, we do expect a lot more from this Indonesian team. But moving on, this is one interesting team to look out for.
Yeah.
We've got Zoo.
Yeah, freaking Zoo has some interesting names like Crocodile, Dog, Stork, as well as Lins. Of course, some are not really animals in terms of names, but I really love how they are actually having those sort of creativity, and they say like, okay.
It's on the spirit of the name, right? It's on the spirit of the name, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they got the chicken dinner, can you call them the top dog?
Cannibals? Do you call them cannibals?
Oh,
that's going too far. I mean, that's going too far.
Yeah, that's too much, my friend. But Mega Esports here, I'm really liking Mega Esports' performance. They clutched out that 1 versus 4, and they took down Yoodo Gank with having only Stone left alive.
Yeah, I mean, that grenade was just perfect. Just knocking 3 members down and then going in for the kill as well. Clinical, not much of a mistake. That was as good as a takedown for a team wipe as you can ask for.
That's right, and we see the members of VIP Squad as well as Team Secret already getting ready. They got their headsets all getting entangled. I mean,
he wants to make sure.
Okay, well, it's like we want to make sure everything's set pretty much straight before we head into its our round inside of Sanhok. Now we can see that they are all prepared to take flight already. VIP having Yakuza getting taken out in the first round was a little bit rough, but we know VIP as one of the kings of Sanhok. And here we go. We're going to take our very first flight into Sanhok as we will see this as our second game for PMCO Fall Split 2019.
Absolutely. Teams that did not do well in game 1 will absolutely be looking for a chance to redeem themselves in game number 2. And obviously, Sanhok, it's the smallest map among the 4 maps that they will be playing, 4x4, a land area of showing fog of just 50%, coming at 49.26, and the smallest amount of talent available on the map with only 20.
Yep, and now let's have a look into our flight coming in from Docks and straight towards Hatint. And we've already seen a couple of teams already hopping off. We've got Boom ID alongside with Orange Esports.CG as well as Ryu having the early sort of drop points into its Bantai and perhaps into Quarry as well. And I believe that Yoodo Gang will be heading towards Cow, followed by Team Secret inside of Hatin. And over in the middle grounds, we see Box Gaming possibly contesting somewhere towards the middle of the zone.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit more about Paradise Resort. Obviously, for those who play games casually or rather play PUBG Mobile in specific, yeah, it's going to be a hot spot. It's going to be that spot that's contested time and time again. The issue is when it comes to competitive play, it's going to be a whole new game. It's going to be mind games as well. Remember, this is the first time that they will be playing on Sanhok.
Oh, seems like we might just see a little bit of scuffle between CG as well as Yoodo Gank because they are falling into Cow. I mean,
yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. You took the words out of my mouth. Like, it's going to be a really tough contested spot, and I'm not sure who's going to buckle, who's going to give way.
But it's time to find out. But this circle, though, is pretty much leaning towards the central east. And we already seen VIP Squad already having FFQ over on the lower side of the village, as they've already looted up Lakawi. Now, it's just going to be a little bit of that sort of a tussle between them as well. But CG occupying the central area with Yoodo Gank. Manparang is over onto Nakam. I mean, that's just going to be a little bit of that sprint for him to actually join into the party.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's always nice to cover a large area uncontested. In the first few minutes of the game, you can get more loot yourself. You don't have to fight too much of the resources for the rest of the team. But you do risk putting yourself on the front to fight a squad as well. But you do. If they've got the map on the bird's eye view, they will know they are actually alone.
That's right. And I would say that one of them will possibly be drawn out for first, but in a couple of minutes, unless other team starts first, because we got Mega inside of Paradise City. We talked about Paradise Resort here being one of the places which is a hot drop, because there's so much loot on the table, and even for the side of these members of Mega, they want to make sure that they secure this point. But here comes Shiki, captain of CG, trying to pick up this fight, but Yoodo is already getting this one committed all the way in. Empty's just going to be unloading that frag grenade, but I don't think it's going to be able to actually clip onto any of these members of Yoodo Gank.
Yoodo Gaming just getting out of there. They know they're not up for the task right now, but they definitely do have a little bit of an advantage coming in. But what do you expect any of these teams to be rotating, or any of these teams that you expect to perform in?
Well, I would say that some of all these members of Yoodo Gang will be able to actually have that sort of a formation where if they were to leave Cow, it's just going to be really rough for them in that sort of sense. So from the side of Ryu, they are by the port. I mean, this is one of the furthest point away of the map, but they are pretty close by towards all these sort of points. And looking at Ryu here, I guess like they're just gonna take their sweet time.
Yeah,
and
I mean, it is a resort after all, right? Sanhok, obviously a beautiful map itself, but we have Chopper, not the prettiest of sight that in the situation that he's in. If you look right in front of him, he's gonna have Victorious in play. Just make sure that they clamp up around the houses. You know, if they've got the area on lockdown, I don't think Chopper's gonna take this one out.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be really hard for them to actually commit to this. But looking at VIP Squad, I give them a little bit of that sort of hope, because you know, the previous season they've had a lot of win ratios inside of Sanhok. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's like 70% of the time if they play inside of Sanhok, they'll be able to secure that chicken dinner. But you know, that sort of a high win ratio does not really mean too much when you have so many games throughout all these rounds of week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Back then it was 5 weeks. Now we made it a little bit more compact and pushed 6 days of games into a week.
Yeah, so basically we're going to see a lot more consistency, or we are at least looking for more consistency in the teams. On top of that, a lot of opportunities for the teams that are not doing too well in the opening stages of the competition to actually climb that leaderboard, to at least crawl back in the top 16 spots.
And speaking of crawling up the charts as well, we have RK, the leaders of the pack, already on the hunt, trying to find some of the victims here, but it's been pretty much quiet inside of Sanhok so far in the span of 5 minutes, I would say. And Orange CG, we have member of the previous team of
we already got the first blood coming in. Do you see a little bit of a skirmish between Duarte, the MVP of the previous round?
Yeah, he's just going to be keeping his eyes out over on the other side of the corners of the rock. And Ramones is already getting stuck by the corners of the tree. If they do have a smoke, he can go in for the rescue, but Rod has already got him all locked down. And it's all up to Zico to actually pick this one off from a different angle, because he does have that sort of bike to actually rotate around with. But Box Gaming, in box formation, they're just trying to find a little bit of that hill to actually secure for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, none of these two teams are too close one another. Can't say the same for those in bootcamp. I think it was Bigetron that actually have a foothold. But coming into match 2, we're going to see XForce all alone onto the east side. And if I dare say, they are actually going to run into a lot of trouble if they don't close into bootcamp pretty soon. But we do see the first crate of the game going to be right there, a couple of level 3 helmets, and whereas on top of that, that famed AWP that's going to be so crucial on Sanhok.
Yeah, that AWM is definitely going to be a really huge one in that sort of sense. And Jenny is the newest addition to AROV. And speaking of AROV, there's an interesting story for AROV Esports because they qualified into its the PMCO League with 3 other members that are unable to actually make it all the way because they were still students. They have the major exams going on, and they could not make it all the way in towards committing for all these meetups as well as fights for PMCO League. So they found themselves some fresh new talents joining to the party, and yet again, they seem that they are on peak solid form performance because in the first round, they still managed to secure about 7 kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Those kills will start to rake up amount of points. Remember, we did speak about the importance of the points and the ratio as well as compared to the placements. But now, we're going to see Boom right smack in the middle of nowhere. And unknowingly to them, they've got a couple of scopes on them.
Wow, we see a lot of all these teams, they are having the mentality that poking the middle of the circle will guarantee you a lot more of those kills. And yes, it will, as we see another pickup off screen, and that will be Freaking Zoo getting a little bit of that sort of difficulties against Box Gaming. 2 of these teams from Vietnam already trading back and forth, but Salians is not going to let it slide. They're going to find a little bit of that better angle to actually work with as he marches up forward. But the rest of Freaking Zoo, they have to provide him enough of support.
Yeah, I mean, Zoo, once again, as previously, you know, as the same as first game, they like to spread themselves across a large area. And that works early game, right? Because, you know, you got not too much of a skirmish going on. You've got players that are looking for, you know, utility and loot as well. But as the game starts to progress, and remember, we did speak about Sanhok being the closest and the smallest map among those 4. You got to group up really quick. Because right now, we see Box going toe-to-toe with Zoo. And once again, they might just find themselves as the first to fall if they do not find cover quick enough.
Yeah, but then again, if you look at the distance that they have between them, it's a little bit more room for them to actually get those utilities taken off, possibly some smokes, because we see some smokes being expended from the side of Freaking Zoo already, but Leon's getting spotted out. And over on the cross, there's a bomb, just having that spray, not connecting so far. That recall on that M4 needs a little bit more work, but Fire getting clipped once again. Bonk already trying to suppress them right behind some of all these rocks that they have for cover.
Yeah, he's got 6 times. It should do him pretty well, but he's still trying to find those pickoffs. And it's not just coming through. I mean, Orange, they know they don't have the range, they don't have the scopes to fight, and on top of that, they're on the downhill. So doing a really good job at trying to put themselves a little bit of distance between them, and Orange just doing what's right. They know they can't take this fight, just have to back off. You don't have to force too much of a skirmish early game.
Yeah, and we see Orange.CG also trying to build the heck out of that place. And inside quarry they go, and over on the side of Fire, they're trading back, already having Drone taken down to low health. And with that being said, he's just going to go in for those heals. A couple of takedowns from across the board as Cows will be able to find one. Same goes to members of Ryu. Just trying to go hit with those really, really long-range snipes off that SLR.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing they have got going for them is that they have got heart. But we already see Potato getting sniped down by Warwick. And I don't know, Warwick, do you think they will actually close the distance?
I think it's pretty difficult to actually judge from this point of time, because if they were to go in for the flanks, there's still Stalker and the rest of the Orange.CG guys to actually try to negate that sort of a scenario from happening. But we see Potato already getting that helping hand. And fun fact, there's actually 2 potatoes in the game.
Oh, yep, there is.
We're not talking about spray potatoing shots.
No,
we're talking about orange potato as well as secret potato. So this is potato. In a sense.
Okay, nice play on words right there, right? Potato, right? But talking about Potato, Fire here going head to head with Boink, And I think Boeing, he does have that advantage because all of his teammates are by his side. You know, they've got Orange, they've got the Hut as well. This is going to be one long, drawn-out fight. Over to the other side of the map, we're going to see FFQ as well as VIP. We see Boom as well in this particular part of the area. I think they're by the mines as well. But not much that any of these teams can do. We're going to see the circle close in one more time. And it's going to be a phase 3 circle. And Query going to be spec right in the middle of that zone.
I'm talking about VIP squad. They already understood how important it is to actually rotate pretty early, and they are smack right in the middle. Same goes to Box over on towards the western side alongside with AROV. So these Malaysian teams as well as the Vietnamese has already got themselves that upper hand, but here comes F1 getting taken off by Ben V from across with that UMP spray.
Yeah, I mean, nothing too much you can do right there, but Yakuza looks like we have Victorious in play. They want to make this happen, and FFQ, they've taken notice of Dan Bucky though, hiding right behind the half wall, and looks like he's going to pop a couple of smokes just to try his teammate.
Okay.
Not too sure if that's where you want to pop that smoke.
And I guess he's like having a little bit of regrets, but that could still make in as a distraction coming across, as Bucky already got that M249 and F1, you know, he's just waiting for his members, and that's not going to be happening. Yakuza still holding on towards the Vector. Vector with 4 times is an interesting setup coming for VIP Yakuza.
Yeah, the thing about Yakuza, right? I mean, he like you mentioned, he's got the 4 times, he's got the Vector as well. The interesting thing is, in Sanhok, 4 times is more than enough to take a really good team fight, because of all these trees and roads, you rarely need at least a 6 times to fight. And he's in the perfect positioning though to try to get the kill. And talking about kills, Online 24, they've got themselves into a fight.
Yeah, and it seems like he managed to get a headshot over on some
man.
Mount, and here comes Ben V lobbing the frag, and that will finish off F1.
Boom.
Now, yep. But speaking of Boom though, Boom ID right across, not really having that sort of contest alongside with them. You know, he's like, okay, we're just gonna let you fight first until you guys are all worn out. I'm gonna come into the battle. And speaking of that, there is RK as well.
Remember, the winners of the first match now finding themselves in the hot soup. And Zoo, they want to take the fight to the champions in game 1. And now in game number 2, we have AROV right on top of the hill as well. I think they're up against XForce.
Yeah, XForce already inside of those compounds. Seems like Jenny's just going to be the forefront man, just trying to actually get those glimpses off of them. But Jenny has to back away. Those nades are pretty close distance, and he said, okay, I'm going to give you a little bit of that respect, and we're going to build out of this for a while. But if you were to cut into the next phase of the circle, you have to go through AROV first. And, of course, we talk about freaking Zoo. They seems like they are in the best of their habitat in the jungle, and that's going to be a crate right in the middle. Orange.CG will be able to secure that in their hands.
Yeah, the question though, does he really want to go for it? He's actually finally starting with the spray down. He does get Stalker, and that's going to be immediate knockdown, follow up by a Q. Maybe not, he misses a couple of shots, but I'm pretty sure that Bigetron, they don't want to let go of this. On top of it, they may be able to draw the rest of Orange out, and on top of it, they have a crate to fight for.
That's right, and Ryzen will secure the kill. As we see Bigetron already getting their very first one in the back, and Zuxi was the one holding on to some of all these QBZ, and now looking into it, getting some extra loots from the crate that he just eliminated from the side of Orange.CG, and Fire is holding back for a little bit, trying to take a peek. A couple of nades getting popped out, but there's not much commitment coming from the side of Orange.CG. Let's have a look into the next zone that will appear towards the northern side of Quarry.
Yeah, I mean, Quarry is a really interesting place, right? You want to play around the South Circle, but now look at all these teams that's on the east side. We've got VIP, we've got Boom, we've got Bigetron and Orange as well, and smack right in the middle of it, I think Esport, a FFQ member.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
A couple of members, in fact. They're all going to have to travel through that really rough patch. It's going to be open field as well, right? So all these teams that's already on the east, they're going to have an easier time. But meanwhile, we are still fixated on this fight, like Bigetron and Orange. Both of them, they don't want to give up too much ground, but Zaxi, he knows he has that firepower needed. The whole of Bigetron, they're hungry, they did not perform in game 1, and they're about to change that in match number 2.
And Potao's already unloading his clip over inside of Luxy. Now they really have to find out the rest of the members of Orange.CG. Fire getting spotted out. He cannot go anything closer to just proning, because if he were to be on his knees and he will just get easily headshotted by the members of Bigetron.
Yeah.
Zuxi already pointing the gun at him, and
They've
trying
got
to
a
look
crate.
across party as well.
They've got a crate as well. You can see the ghillie suit coming out. But meanwhile, we talk about fire. If he pops his head right out of the sniper's nest, he's gonna get picked off. And now Zuxi laying all those aggressive grenades that might just connect, but it bounces right across the roof. And those smokes are being laid by Bigetron. They want to close this fight out. And Orange, I can't say for sure that they're on the battle position. It's a 4v3 after all. And I did speak about fire popping the head off. And off it will go. Zuxi closing the distance in. He might be able to get first kill. And that's gonna be one. Bigetron, what will they do here? They close it one more as well. Luxy will fall, but that's Ryzen to back him up. Now Zuxi going in for the kill. Bigetron falling low, but Orange, they are fighting back. And Leon right in the heart. He's got a couple of windows to keep a lookout for. And there's another member that's already made his way in, but there's gonna be 2 kills. But finally, Orange, they will get taken out. Bigetron will close the game.
Micro Boy just came in at the right time. That was the very final member of Bigetron, and they still managed to stay strong. But here comes XForce trying to wipe away the rest of the members of AROV Esports. Let's see this frag go. It just got tossed right in the middle. This is a total team getting knocked out, but it's all up to Smokey. Smokey is just in critical condition. Can they save Captain Boyka? And we're seeing X-Men here being the power and the bane to AROV as they try to salvage what they can. This is the 2 teams duking it out, and Creep is already going in for the flanks, trying to take them down, but he says, wait a minute, I'm just gonna go in for the loots and wait for the rest of the members to recuperate and recommit to this fight, because there is a whole lot more teams right across, and they are being stuck by the corners.
And meanwhile, we see another one, Smokey here, just gonna help out Boyka. But how long does he have? XForce, I think they're distracted by another fight onto the south side. But meanwhile, looks like there's gonna be 3-on-2 now. We do see Axeman a little bit ahead, and looks like he's gonna go for the save on the Cream. He spots out Perfect. Does Perfect know that he's there?
Oh, Perfect might not know, but he's just still going for those lucky taps. But he's on the lower side of the hill, so those bullets will not connect. But here comes Cream though. He is getting closer and closer, but Boyka already got the gun pointed right at him. The moment that the smoke subsides, Boyka may be able to actually take him down, but X-Men as well as Krim, they're trying to lob those nades in. Smokey's gonna find one more. Sinbi will be able to find Ryu, and oh my goodness me, Smokey versus Perfect, who's gonna take the cake here.
Oh, he stands up as well, and now Smokey is going for the 1v1, and Boyka will get the knockdown right onto him, and we might be able to pick up one more as well. Perfect going down. We might see a squad get knocked out here. Oh, and there is the kill coming in. AROV somehow survives, and XForce will get knocked out in 15th place.
Boyka dealt so much damage towards the side of XForce, but what was XForce doing? I mean, they could have committed to those fights from the get-go. They could just finish off AROV Esports, but they held back, and that paid the price. I mean, XForce, I think that's a little bit of a rookie mistake right here, but Prot is struggling right inside. Here comes
Loki
Yoodo
gets knocked as well. Box Gaming, this is a disaster for them, and Loki, he's got to play around the houses as well. Remember, Duat doesn't have map packs, and he will fall. His teammates are just way too far away from him, and Yoodo Gaming, they've got eyes on Luis as well. Now, how long can they fight this one for? Gig, meanwhile, getting the kill onto Loki. What do Yoodo Gang do here? They go for the kill. That is what they will do. And Luis will fall. Zully gonna get the kill onto Loki as well. He's gonna close one more out. That's gonna be a secure kill. And finally, Dwat will fall to the zone without map packs. And FFQ gets a kill onto VIP. And members are just falling everywhere.
Oh, this blue zone's just gonna hurt so many of all of these teams. And Yoodo has already getting kept by the sole member of Box Gaming, GE, just holding them across. But look at Superstar already trying to take down the members of BTR, but BTR's trading back. We have Bucky all alone hiding by the corners, and we see all these action happening inside of the quarry region, and there's just way too much for them to handle.
Yeah, I mean, look at all these players on the left of your screen. They're all falling to the play zone. So many fights that's happening that they can't make themselves in. Meanwhile, we already see Bigetron and VIP squad. Both of them got 4 kills in the back, and they might just increase that kill count because all these members are just falling. Once again, Dog is going to bleed out, and Zoo, did they just get eliminated by the zone?
I mean, this is one of those really difficult circles to actually play out, and look at Bucky. He's having all these members of Bigetron coming right in. They're still darting to actually provide support from the lower side.
Yeah, I mean, CG, Aeon's all by himself. He's going to face up 3 members of Mega. And I don't know, is he all by himself? Illuminate, though, gets a knockout. Smoky Aeon, remember, he's in a 1v1. He gets spotted up by Zone, and Mega will close this one.
when we see all these players just dropping out. AROV will come in 7th place after a really rough run. And some really good attempt, but Macro Boy right outside the zone will have to bow out. Only having Hume out from the side of Superstar. He will be the sole members alive for the side of Team SS. But here comes GE, still treading in. Trying to secure the kill, but it's a little bit too late because the zone has just eaten him up alive.
Oh my goodness, Box. How are they doing this? Somehow, but Bigetron where members fall. And there's G. He's firing right onto SS on the top of the queue. And he will get a double kill for himself. He might be able to get the top one as well. And we're down to 4 teams, 8 still alive. But the play is restricted. We're going to see the circle close even more. Bigetron on the run, FFQ as well. But we have Mega who's on top of the hill.
Yeah, and they got Bigetron to tank for alongside with Team SS because they came in partying towards that corner. And Box Gaming still left standing. This is just going to be them versus Mega Esports, FFQ, as well as BTR. Now, this is going to be the region being separated by this hill as well as those village huts over down below.
Yeah, Baki, he's in a rough spot. He's got the hill up against him. And remember, if he slips out the zone, they're going to reveal themselves not only to Bigetron, but they have that Mega who's right on top of it. Look at Stone. He's already ready to pick off anyone that's coming in from the front. However, we see GE coming in from box. He's just slowly creeping onto Online 24.
Oh yeah, he's just going to be sneaking all the way in towards his next phase. And he just makes it out over in the other corner and over on the lower end. I'm not sure how are they supposed to push upwards because there's not many space. He spots out Stone over and down below.
Oh, Dali gets spotted off on the side right on through the window. And Buck is falling as well. He's got a couple of mad kids to play with, but how long can he hide there? Stone on the other side of the map getting the kills onto Bigetron. Looks like we have Luxy just running for his HP. How can he run? But Stone can't close that line. But G is up onto the hill. He gets a kill onto Rock 5. He might be getting another one. Online 24. He knows the location, but the zone is slowly closing in. He's got that bush right in front of him, but how long can he hide there for? Meanwhile, we have Luxy and Ryzen coming up onto the hill. Baki still in that zone, still trying to survive by the kids. And I'm not sure, can he make it out of there?
Oh,
no, he can't. Stone will close that.
And that was just a magnificent run for the side of Mega Esports. They still have 2 members left standing.
Oh,
Bigetron
Mega
still have 2 as well. Bucky will try to struggle for his life, and he might just make it. Oh, one last stop, but Luxy will be able to find that kill in his hands. And it's high ground versus low ground. BTR versus Mega. Mega has that upper hand because that zone's going to close them out, and Bigetron has nowhere else to run. They just have to hug in tight, but they are actually inside the zone.
Oh, they are. But the zone, as it closes, that's going to force Mega to go down the hill. So I'm not too sure. It all comes down to this, right? Do Mega go down and get the kill? Or do Bigetron just pray that the zone closes in their favor?
Now let's check over the Mets because Ryzen has got 6 packs with him. And over on the side of Stone, he's only got 3. If they were to play the healing game, they may lose out. But I'm not too sure about Online 24 though. And they might just send 1 member down to go in with the blind spray and the other member to actually pick them off. So Mega is trying to plot things out, but BTR is already getting themselves ready for this fight if it does ensue. And Online 24 grouping up alongside with Stone. They got places to run.
Zone. It's going close on the top hill, and it's going to be right in the center. Stone, if Mega play this one right, they can actually win this game. They've got more bad kits.
I know what they're doing. They're trying to send Online 24 down to actually take them off while Stone goes in for the healing. He's trying to get those angles right. He may be able to catch out over on the side of Ryzen as he hears a lot of those movements in, but Online 24 is slowly dropping lower on towards the side of Bigetron.
I can't say for sure that Mega have the upper hand now, because as the zone starts to close, it's going to be an unclimbable area. And Luxy and Ryzen, they might be able to get this kill if Online 24 and Stone don't watch where they're stepping on. And I'm not too sure, Circle is starting to close. Stone and Online 24, they're playing this one a lot safely. But Luxy gets spotted out, he's down to half HP. He's still got Mother Champions, and Online 24 will drop right down. He might be able to get the double kill, but no, Luxy will get the 1 kill onto Online 24. Now Stone, only remaining member left, but Bigetron, they want to save Ryzen. He doesn't have enough. He's just outside there. One more take, and he might just bleed out. Luxy, what are you doing? He's trying to survive right within the zone. He's trying to climb right in the wall. He's got the mad kids. How can he play? No, I don't believe it. He might not be able to make it. And Stone will get this one. It is Mega that walks out with the second chicken dinner of day 1.
Mega Conquerors outsmarted the side of Bigetron, and Online 24 took out the correct member for the side of Bigetron, and they walked it out with this glorious chicken dinner. And my, what an epic way to actually close out this round of Sanhok, because they performed phenomenally well, and that was some crazy moves, hopping from the top of the hill to secure this one in the bag. So once more, Mega Conqueror walks away with chicken dinner number 2.
I mean, what can I say? Such a close match, and it went down all the way to the final few seconds, and we saw Luxy just trying his best, hugging against the wall, hoping to at least pick up second place, and yes, he did. I mean, they could have expected for more, but in this case, it all came down to luck. They can't blame themselves on that.
Yeah, I mean, they were bagging, they're having the same tactic. Like, they dropped all these mats over on the side of Horizon, and they were expecting, you know, the members of Mega to drop towards the central area.
Yep.
That's where Luxy will be able to actually go in toe-to-toe with Online 24. But because Online 24 took the right van down, which means that Luxy had no more options to even go in with the health packs. Like, he was trying to go towards the corner, and the Ryzen would say, "Here, come here, take my packs," and like he's like just crawling in.
Give
It's
it
like,
to me.
you got no time for that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we gotta say, right? Bigetron, they took a little bit of a downhill. I mean, they did the best they could, but all fair play to Mega Conquerors though. Like, they played the zone in I would say they did a little bit of a gamble, right? They were just hiding on top. They were not really going for kills. But Online 24, he just went in. He just decided to go for the kill. And the moment he managed to knock one of them down, that just put Mega Conqueror on the front foot. Because they had to just play the zone. They didn't really have to go for any more kills. And they calculated it correctly. And that's what makes a top team. Once again, congratulations to Mega Conqueror picking up the chicken dinner.
That's right, and of course, not only that, even Box Gaming, Usagi was the sole member surviving for his team. And yet again, he managed to pick off superstars from below. And right across, there was also another team that was trying to trade off against him. And they got third party in that sort of scenario. And they got Bigetron as well as SS to tank for. But SS, they were in the middle of the fight with Mega as well. And Mega walks away with not only that chicken dinner, they managed to secure quite a number of kills thus far.
7 kills. They managed to secure 7 kills for themselves. And all credit to Online 24. It could have only been 6. And honestly, they don't have to care too much about Bigetron coming in second place and getting 1 extra kill on Online 24. Because what important is as all these teams climb together in the upper brackets, remember, all they have to do is actually secure at least a top spot, because these are the teams from Thailand, right? If they get the top spot in Thailand, they actually secure a spot into the grand finals as well.
That's right, and we're looking at a lot of all these teams already pushing themselves to the limits, already drawing out every single last bullets that they can from those clips. And now we see Mega Conquerors, another newly promoted team, to walk away with that sort of win. And seems like we have a trend so far. Maybe we're going to see the third chicken dinner going in towards another newcomer of the PMCO Elite.
It could be. I mean, end of the day, these new teams, you gotta give respect to them, right? They climbed through the lower brackets, or rather not lower brackets, but through a tougher qualifiers. You know, they met through the teams. They had to do whatever it takes to come right here, and they have. And now, I want to point out one moment though, where XForce was actually up against AROV. That grenade from X-Men was perfect.
Oh yes.
It knocked 2 members down, and somehow AROV came back. They actually managed to wipe out XForce.
Like, if they were to go in with the full flush, they would have managed to actually take out AROV, but AROV came out real strong, securing a 7th place finish. Let's have a look into its Match 2's ranking right here with Orange.CG. Had that really early trade-off with Ryu, and both of them didn't really secure all too much, but Team Secret over on a 15th place was a little bit surprising to me, followed by XForce on 13th place, with ID marching up ahead with 3 points. A lot of all these teams are actually getting 3 points. Same goes to ReaperKiller as well this time around. After Chicken Dinner, now they're on 11th place.
Yeah, and then we have VIP squad coming in at 10th with 5 points. Yoodo with 6. And now let's just take a look at the upper brackets.
Now over on the top 8, we have freaking Zoo. 3 kills, 7 points in total. And CG marching up ahead with 7 points, drawing it alongside with AROV. And we talk about AROV's stellar performance inside of the jungle areas. And SS makes it up on the top 5.
Yep, and then we have the top 4 as well. FFQ and Box both tying with 13 points, but more importantly, Bigetron with 21 and MGC Mega Conquerors getting 27 points with the chicken dinner and 7 kills.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a really huge points getting raked up from the side of Mega Conquerors, and the man of the match, the star of the show, is none other than Box Gaming's very own GE, because he was all alone, and yet again he kept drawing his guns to secure not 1, not 2, but 4 kills in total. And at the very final moment, he went in towards the top 3 position.
You gotta say, he went out with a bang, and right now, coming in at the end of match 2, here is today's ranking. The lower half of the table, we have Boom ID still out there, hoping to improve their performance in match 3. Zoo, XForce, Ryu, and VIP Squad all tied at 8 points. We have CG, Box, and Orange gonna fulfill the 11th, 10th, and 9th spots respectively.
That's right, and over on the top 8, we have Team Secret over on the 18 points, sharing it with Yoodo, Gank, both Malaysians, over the 7 as well as 8. FFQ alongside with AROV will make up 5th as well as 6th with 19 points in total. SS comes out with the 4th place finish with 21 points. And over on the top 3, we have Bigetron, ReaperKillers, as well as Mega Conquerors. Now, the ones with the chicken dinners, of course, have the most points, but we'll see by the end of the day who will be able to top the board right now. 44 is the team to the points to beat, but let's have ourselves a couple of movements there coming in towards the highlights of game number 2.
Remember, match number 2 was played in Sanhok. Straight off to kick off this action, Zico here with that kill onto Aeons, and then we have Potato coming in onto Bigetron. He manages to pick a couple off. Leon there in a 1v1. We thought he went down, but he managed to pick up a kill for himself. And here we have 3 fights, but somehow he managed to go down. AROV though, this is the fight to look out for. A grenade coming in, but somehow Boyka managed to get him down before he went out. Stone got the kill as well. I mean, there was just so much firefights happening in all these highlights.
Yeah, of course, Boyka was definitely the star of the show in that sort of scenario, but Mega Esports stopped Superstars on their tracks and managed to pick up not 1 team, but 3 teams over on the lower section here. GE managed to actually get one off of the side of Mega, making it a 1 versus 2 scenario, but Stone managed to break in about 3 kills in total, and this was where Bigetron secured the lower end, and Online 24 had the right pick up over the side of Ryzen, and that was it. And let's have a look into what Terrence had to say with our winners right across.
Thank you so much, Contra and Justin. I'm here at the analyst here, the post-interview, and of course, we have Stone, the man an hour, with me from Mega Conqueror. And how are you feeling? Okay, good. Yeah, definitely here. And Stone, I gotta ask you a simple question here. Okay, previously you guys were the Thailand qualifiers top 1, number 1. Okay, coming to here after game 1, now game 2, getting that chicken dinner. How are you feeling?
แบบปลดล็อกมากเลยครับแบบเกมต่อไปจะได้เล่นง่ายๆขึ้นแบบไม่ต้องกดดันไม่ต้องเครียดครับผม
Okay, he said that you know, after getting the chicken, you know, they can feel a little bit more relaxed, can just anyhow just play the game, you know, in that sense. Okay, pretty well. Your guys pretty happy, you know. I like to see him smiling. He's being pretty happy. He got chicken dinner. But now next up here, I gotta ask you. From game 1, game 2, game 1 you guys were a little bit shaky. You guys got a 1v4, but now game 2, what do you guys do? Like what do you guys do for game 1 and game 2?
ก็คือเกมแรกกับเกม2ก็ไม่ได้ปรับตัวอะไรมากครับแค่แบบเล่นตามแผนที่เราซ้อมมาเรื่อยๆแบบควรจะรู้ว่าตัวเองควรทำอะไรอยู่ในวงนั้นควรจะอยู่ที่ไหนจุดไหนที่ได้เปรียบ
Okay, so from game 1, game 2 is not much of a difference here, but towards game 2, he said that, you know, they're more focused on towards their positioning and where they stand and how they're gonna think, how they're gonna play this circle itself here. So okay, very wise advice here coming from Stone. I like that. Now, Stone, anything you wanna say towards the fans, your friends or family who's watching towards this game itself?
ฝากติดตามเมกาคอนคูลเลอร์ด้วยนะครับเพราะมาที่นี่เพราะผมไม่ได้มาเล่นๆครับผม
Oh, keep watching Mega Conqueror. We're here to mess around. Okay, I like that. Okay, last but not least, okay, from Thailand, qualifiers coming in towards the C League here. Was it easy or hard?
very hard.
Very hard. You know, and you say relax, you know, relax. Okay, I like that here, Stone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll send you off here. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, come over here. We are back into the analyst table for game number 2 of the PMCO SEA League here. Whew, this is going to be an interesting one in the map of Sanhok because why? let's take a look at this map itself, because if you see, the circle itself is pretty much a well-run. The flight path came in the vicinity from the southeast corner heading towards the middle north of the map here, so it's pretty much well-balanced here. All the teams were able to succumb towards all over the map here. But as the game progressed as well, the circle ended somewhere in the vicinities of Quarry, where you can see all these teams was kind of trying to figure out what's the best rotation pathway, because if you think about it, Secret was all the way to the northwest corner. They had to travel all the way into the Quarry vicinities, crossing Alpha Island into the Bravo Island, and as the game progresses, things wasn't exactly going as planned. People are trying to figure out where's the best place to play here, and there's this one point that I want to mention about this highlight was that besides the game itself, there are two very, very important things. One is going to be positioning, and two is going to be abusing the proning recoils of when firing a gun here. Because when you see as the game progresses, the circle ended somewhere in the vicinities where Box was in the vicinity, Mega as well inside the circle. So they had all this information that they could work with, because all the other team was just trying to struggle their way into the circle itself. And BTR had one of the toughest one to play, because from the southeast corner they had a VIP squad, they had a FFQ, they had RRQ Esports in the vicinity, and they somehow managed to pull through, which is amazing stuff here. And as the game progressed, you can see teams were just struggling to get into the circle. GE was the last man surviving as well, considering that Box Gaming was relatively in the circle. They had an evaluation, they still had GE, and this is why GE is the man of hour. Okay, look at this clip here. You can see that BTR, they was kind of stuck outside as well from McBoy, but they got the information to work with. SS was trying to go into the circle, and FFQ and BTR were already into the compound, so they can play a little bit of time there. But this clip right here from GE was just fantastic to watch. You can see he was just proning on the ground. He was able to take down multiple players because he was just abusing the power of the prone, of recoil control. And as a comparison here, you can see how this play from Stone, he played this angle really perfectly. Because he was standing up, he tried to recoil, he go for the spray against Ryzen. It was super hard to actually control those recoils, which made it a little bit tough here. But you have to give credit to his Mega Conqueror, because on this clip itself, you can see how they had perfect vision onto this side, and also this side, and because of that, they had full control. The circle was favoring them. They could took out everyone in this regards there. Great stuff from them, and I'm hoping to see more games coming from them. Congratulations to his Mega Conqueror, and I'm looking forward to see more. Once again, this is the Post Analyst Desk here. My name is Terrence, ICB12Young. Looking to see you guys into this game number 3 here, but before that, stay tuned, stick around, and see you in a little bit.
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano.
mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set, and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
And welcome everybody back to the PMCO C League Fall Split 2019. My name is Contra, this is Aris here. We've already concluded game number 2, and what a way to actually end the show with that high ground, low ground battle between Mega Conquerors as well as Bigetron. But Mega Conquerors, they managed to walk away with that win.
Yeah, absolutely. We did not expect any of that action coming into map 2. I mean, who's to blame, right? We should have seen it coming. But then again, congratulations to both ReaperKillers and Mega Conquerors so far. But it is the Thai team that's leading that leaderboard.
That's right, the Thai team looking really strong, and there was only a couple of teams that are playing from Thailand in this Group A as well as Group B. And correct me if I'm wrong, they might be the only one between Group A as well as Group B.
Right, they are the only Thai team, Mega Conquerors, so they are the sole Thai team that's outside of Group C, where we will see them fight against Group A tomorrow, and it's going to be intense. We know the Thai teams are strong, right? We had that discussion, or done and dusted, but Mega Conquerors definitely living up to that reputation in map 2 in Sanhok.
That's right, and of course, we'll find out who will be the next one to walk away with the chicken dinner. And speaking of getting ready to get those chicken dinner, it's time for those seamless and uninterrupted gameplay with the Vivo V17 Pro up for grabs. And of course, it's right before your eyes right here. You can play PUBG Mobile with Vivo V17 Pro, bringing you more immersive and powerful, outstanding performance. And of course, with that being said, here comes the glorious chicken dinner. And it's time to actually wait and see on who will be able to actually rake up this win, because this time around, we're gonna go straight up into the dusty dunes, the deserts of Miramar.
Yes, my favorite map among this 4, just because we're gonna see a lot of firefights, we're gonna see all those long-range battles go out against the teams, and obviously, Miramar is a match of pure firepower.
Yep, that's right, and I'm looking forward to see those DMRs as well as those sniper actions coming into play. And speaking of that, Luxy has been known to be one of the best snipers coming from the Southeast Asian region. Now, going back to Group A, we've already seen some great performance coming from Team Secret in game number 1, but game number 2, I think that they can definitely do a little bit better. And you remember, Axer was hailing all the way up, and we see Biu alongside with Zinbi having fun with the camera. A little bit of a peace sign right there. Still a little bit shy. I mean,
you gotta make yourself comfortable, right? You gotta make yourself comfortable. You are in the competition after all. Once they go into game and smiles off and headsets on. And on top of it, talking about headsets on, we saw Victorious adjusting their headsets and coming in. One of the top teams in Malaysia come right now, and team ranking 12 with only 8 points.
Yeah, I was talking about how strong they are inside Sanhok. They had too many teams surrounding them, forcing them to actually rotate into its position, which does not favor them at all. And they got taken down somewhere within the middle of the pack. Right. But they still managed to pull out pretty strong. But speaking of strength, Mega Conqueror, the new kids on the block, getting that chicken dinner in their hands. Gotta give them so much confidence, but they don't seem phased at all. It's like, oh, okay, chicken dinner.
We got
this
it.
It's another great day for us. But you know, everything's just pretty casual for them.
Elephants having chickens for dinner, as we said, coming in first place in match number 2. But now we've got the big guns on the board right here. We're gonna have none other than Bigetron.
Sorry, I kind of spoiled it for you.
No,
before
it's
you
fine.
announced
It's
it, but
fine.
We're seeing
We all
them
want a
for-
piece of the top teams.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a kill average of 4.5 kills per game, and they're currently sitting at third place. Although last game they managed to get second place, it was not enough to actually secure the top spot. But hey, we have Microboy here, just having a big smile. You know, it kind of resembles someone else from Group C, and that's Purple with Zooms.
Oh yeah, they do have that facial expressions coming out. But now we are into the 10 match. A couple of high fives there going on for Ryu as well. But now it's headsets on as we see the teams prepare themselves for a match 3.
Yep, seems like they're all locked and loaded, getting all those headphones all ready. And of course the mufflers, just in case, you know, castles like us just blow up the mic. And for those of you guys back at home, we apologize in advance because we're gonna have a whole lot of rowdy noises all across Miramar, especially for me as well as Aris right on my other side of the corner. Yoodo Gank's gonna be folding in as well, as we will take flight for our very first match into this desert we go. This will be match 3 inside of Miramar.
Remember, this is going to be the largest map on the board among all 4 maps. Miramar, it is the dusty plains, the open fields, and here we have it, the map size 8 times 8 kilometers. It's gonna be a huge area, land percentage of 80.59%. Not much water to play around, and we don't have a lot of towns as well. Only 18 towns. Most of it gonna be open spaces.
Yeah, we're seeing Alex Error just hopped into his plane after having those jogging sessions inside of prison. But I doubt any of them will be dropping into his prison because we have this flight coming up from the top of ruins in towards the islands of Impala. I mean, over in the lower section, it's going to be really hard to actually reach Chumacera, Ladriela, but a lot of other players as we see Torre Ahumada being opened up on the table.
Yeah, I mean, one of the towns that I want to point in very, very big focus, I would say, is Chumacera, because it's the town that has the north side with very large open plains, obviously from Picado as well. But on the back, they have Minas developed, which is going to be a very, very rocky terrain to play with. And I'm not too sure if any of these teams will actually go for it, because if the circle starts to close towards the south area, any team that drops into Chumacera kind of act like the gatekeepers for the teams that are coming up from north.
Yeah, and we're looking at a lot of all these teams already folding in, and the first one who hopped out was VIP Squad, trying to hit in towards one of the biggest towns that was left available, which is El Pozo.
Right.
As we see Boom ID, they are also sharing the compounds with Orange Esports. Now, Yoodo Gang's going to be having a little bit of a late drop in towards Impala, and we know them as a frequent visitor of Puerto Paraiso.
But looks like they are not alone though. They have a couple of teams. In fact, 3 teams are kind of dropping for Impala. We might see very early action coming into Miramar.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Chumacera being one of the great points. We're seeing phase number 1 already highlighting that sort of town, and over on the north side of that circle is just congested with all these teams. Team Secret always inside of Al Azahar, and looks like Bigetron inside of St. Martin here. Look at St. Martin, oh my goodness.
There's so many members around. We're gonna see Crucial Gaming. They have Zoo as well. Not doing too well so far coming into the second game, but in match number 3, they might be able to change things up. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of those AWM plays if any of those teams decide to go for it with those crates. But straight up, we're going to see Ryu get the first blood right on the dog. And that's the first blood coming into match 3.
Wow, the first player getting dropped out was a man of match for game number 1. And that's going to be a huge blowing factor for the members of ReaperKillers, and we see Stork going in for a little bit of an aggressive attempt over on the side of Empty. Empty already having his health depleted to 60%, and Zoo, they are all across St. Martin. I'm not too sure if they got the angles to actually work with. He's getting ready with that M16. Double M16 loadout. This is something that's pretty interesting, I must say.
Oh, he spotted the hits though. But he doesn't have that clear shot. Now he's alerted 2 members off the side of Crucial Gaming, and maybe he wants to play for the grenade. And I'm just waiting for it. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. And now Empty's on the run. They don't get the kill though. And now Stark, he doesn't have any more grenades to play with. He's only got a mag. And he
here
might be able
comes
to get the kill. It's in a 1v2 situation. He doesn't have to fear, but now he's going to go down. Rods there will bring down the bird.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much he can do. He got clipped by the foot, and you know,
Clipped by the
adventurers like him.
feathers.
It's just gonna be him not folding around anymore. While freaking Zoo, they kind of regret because the rest of the members of freaking Zoo now have to play with 3 men, and St. Martin's a really difficult play area to actually secure because you have so many of all these houses that you could possibly utilize, and I felt it was unnecessary for Stork to even be up there all alone. He could have jumped out the window.
He could have. Like, there was no need to kind of take the fight, and obviously with 2 members, he already tagged, you know, I think empty by a little bit down to half HP. So if he actually just ran for it, I don't think any of the members will actually go on the chase.
That's right, and we're looking at Mega Esports here. I mean, Mega Conqueror has already got the win, and they're taking Porto Paris. So this is where Yoodo Gank usually loaders around, and I mean, they can just storm them over in that sense, and they've got the firepower to do so. But Superstar's flipping on the bike.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Hugo's just gonna heal right up. Now we're gonna see AROV here putting themselves into Minos. I'm not too sure if they have too much contest. I don't remember any team kind of dropping with them. They're all alone at the south side of the map. Meanwhile, we're gonna see Box Gaming once again in their box formation.
Oh yeah, box formation for inside of Picado, but Zoo having Duck barking in, just chomping down on the very first kill that they managed to secure, and that trade-off continues in towards this compounds of St. Martin. So it's a 3 versus 3 in that scenario, and they're all across the map. While Team Secret, you know, Team Secret has this really interesting sort of rotation. Usually, back in the previous season, they will tank like the very first zone, but oh my, what just happened?
I think we just saw a kill on the Zico. Was that an explosion?
Oh yeah,
I'm not too sure.
I heard the player shouting though.
Yeah,
like,
there was just a shout right behind us. The next thing we know, we saw Zico getting knocked down. But we will try to catch up on that. But meanwhile, we do see Chaos and Ryu up against Ryu Esports here. Gonna be playing a little bit safely, I would say. They both got into the vehicle. They have to join the rest of the teams. Meanwhile, we're gonna see a VIP on a trip.
Oh yeah, a little bit of long road trips inside of Miramar. We know how crucial it is to actually secure all of these early vehicles for rotations, and CG having cows just cutting across. It'll be really interesting to see ReaperKiller versus freaking Zoo because you have cows fighting dogs. I mean,
it's Animal Play, right? Animal Farm all over again.
Well, I mean, it feels like National Geographic all over again, but you know. It's just really a tough place to be, and only the survival of the fittest will be able to actually walk away with that chicken dinner. Right, and obviously, we're looking into Chumachera already getting occupied by RRQ.ATHENA.
Well, I mean, coming into day 1, we are into match 3. Any of these teams that you would have expected to be doing a lot better coming into Miramar?
Yeah, we're looking at it. Well, I mean, Bigetron.
They are third place.
They were in second place as well as the first game. They were doing quite okay, but. I felt like they're taking a little bit of that warm-up. Usually, we see BTR, they play really slow at the start, but over on the halfway checkpoint, they will be just unloading everything they have to actually secure high volume of kills. So this time around, it seems like they are a little bit more passive, but still pretty consistent.
Yeah, I mean, coming into second place in match number 2, they secured themselves at least a top 3 coming into match 3. So they're not doing too badly themselves. I mean, like you mentioned, they like to start off a little bit slow, and they aren't that slow though. I mean, third place, slow, I'll take that any day of the week.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're taking a little bit of peek off on some of all the other teams, which don't really have as great of a performance as compared to Bigetron, but they're really trying their best, and these two teams are still at it. They're not really letting go of each other, and this is going to take forever, and Crocodile is saying, you know what, I'm just going to stock up everything I see, loot compound to compound, and just get the heck out of there. After a while, AROV will be driving by the corners of the graveyard for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, all these teams in Miramar, they're playing a little bit slowly, like you mentioned. Bigetron with Ryzen just on the side as well. I think they're going to contest for a little bit in the graveyard area. We might take a while before we see a lot of action coming in. I mean, it's Miramar after all, right? We mentioned it's the biggest map among all of them four, 8x8. So sit back, relax, because I'm pretty sure when the circle starts to close on the south side, we're going to see a ton of fire.
I mean, when we talk about Miramar, it's not only about securing those snipers.
Yeah.
Securing the right scopes for it is so important because it's not that easy to actually spot out those 8 times all across. And who knows, there might just be teams battling out for those supply drops coming from the planes.
And talking about supply drops, we're going to see the first plane go over Miramar across the desert. We're going to see which of these teams will contest for it. End of the day, it's going to drop wherever it drops onto an open area. And that's what we're going to see. I think Ryu's already starting to prep themselves, so we're going to loot up a little bit more before we see them on the go.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of on the go, of course, reminds me of a friend who's currently casting in the Malay Desk as well. I think he's pretty happy with Team Secret's performance thus far. Yeah, he pretty much was overjoyed, but game number 2, nah, they really didn't look as great as game 1. Now, Bigetron's going to be moving up the heels of Picado, and for the time being, I feel like they will be able to actually see a little bit of movements inside Picado because Box Gaming is not really moving all too much unless if Box Gaming rotates in the same time as we speak.
Well, that's going to be an unlikely case though, but Contra, now we're going to see the circle close up a little more. We spoke about Chumachera, it's going to be perfect for them. Look at the north side, we already see Team Secret in the zone. They're going to play very slowly into the circle. We see Mega as well, I think SS as well as FFQ, those teams that drop onto the south side. A little bit of traveling for them to do. You talk about Prison and Victoria's in play, the only Malaysian team that's in that zone.
Oh yeah, I mean, they understood that that's going to be pretty much
uncontested
an empty area, as we saw the flag that was floating all the way across. But over the side of Box Gaming, they were already making a move.
Yeah, I mean, they saw the crate kind of drop near them. The issue is, do they know if there's any teams? I mean, we're talking about Miramar, right? It's going to be an open field. It's going to be a double-edged sword to go for the box, because talking about box, they have to make sure that they're safe and before they actually go for the crate. And they might be able to find themselves 8 times scope as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, and we're already looking at another team trying to secure this one, and it's BTR. They are chasing for this as well. So 2 times in a row in the very first match, we've seen them battle it all out, and this rivalry. I mean, my cat got my tongue in that sort of sense.
I mean, it's you're talking about Zaxi
getting it.
He's got the ghillie suit. Oh, but there might be a shot. He actually prone on the floor. I thought he managed to get a headshot, but Louis here trying to get another shot in. 20 HP, another 20, and those damage are starting to add up. Zaxi starting to feel the pain, and he's gonna seek a little bit of a courage right behind the crate itself. Where is the rest of Bigetron?
We see Microboy over on the back is just securing that sort of vicinity, but let's see, just joined into it's a party, and that spray was pretty beautiful coming from the side of GE, but not gonna do all too much against the other twin brother of Zaxi, but they are just having the time of their lives. Just spraying towards the members of Bigetron here. Box Gaming says, you know what, that's gonna be an empty supply crate. So they're just gonna be moving all the way down south instead.
So once again, Bigetron managing to secure that crate. We don't know what's in it, but we will definitely find out. Speaking of crates, I think there was another one that's in the distance. Talking about distance, Barry here starting to fire onto cows. And looks like we have ReaperKiller taking a little bit of a hit. The vehicle blew up instantly, and cows just managed to escape it with just a slither of time left.
I mean, like, we're not going to be allowing those cows in pickup truck. They say, well, no more animals allowed on those vehicles. Pickup truck being blown.
No
and
pets
he's going to go on foot.
No pets allowed.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Where can I find a cow as a pet? Maybe in those farms, though.
No, I'm not gonna mention anything in the area, but we are talking about the desert after all. And here we have Dark caught right in the middle of an engagement, and we have Crucial Gaming under fire from Ryu. And Bulk here gonna fire onto the smoke that I think Crucial Gaming have lit. Aeon's taking quite a bit of damage, down to half HP. He has the support of Empty, but where's the rest of Ryu? There it is, coming off the side, and Dark takes the opportunity to actually just zoom out into the distance. And now CG under fire. What can they do on the smokes? Those smokes are not gonna last long.
Yeah,
they're gonna run out, and Ryu's just gonna pick them up.
That looks pretty bad for them. They don't really have much of a cover, and Ryu's shooting from 2 different angles, splitting themselves into 2 each. But freaking Zoo got themselves accompanied by AROV on the top side. We see Warung also getting Crocodile. They are getting pincered by 2 teams.
And AROV coming in from the higher top mountains. I think they're left for dead. I don't think there's any way that they're gonna let this down. Jenny already starting to close the distance. We see Boyka on the run as well, right across the hills. And Crocodile is gonna be the first member to fall. Remember, they have 2 members that's down. I believe Stock will follow soon after. There is the confirmation coming in from Jenny. And, well,
Boyka
Zoo once again.
Oh my goodness, Boyka gets picked off instead after securing that kill. Warung was a little bit angry because Ryu was the one to knock down freaking Zoo at the same time. And now he's getting a little bit taste of his own medicine. And
it's like a menu.
Yeah, it's like a menu multiple choice.
Yeah, I mean, they have CG on the left, they have Zoo on the right, and now we're going to see CG coming off the long side. Empty, they do have a little bit of a competition coming in onto the distance. Looks like they want a piece of action too, but Crucial Gaming, Empty getting fired upon, and they are trying to secure the kill onto Aeons. They will get the kill through Perfect, and XForce actually came with the KS, and they managed to get another kill onto Shellkill as well. That's 2 members getting KS as well. Now Ryu, they are really angry. It's gonna be a 1-on-1. XForce coming into the distance. X-Men getting fired upon by Warrank. And I'm sure that Ryu, they are not too happy about that KS.
Definitely not gonna be happy about that, as we see XForce already committing to this fight, trying to secure the kills, and they got the angles, but instead Empty's out his clip, takes him down, and that is a big turnaround that we're talking about, my friend.
Yeah, Ace 1 definitely did not see that coming. They knew they were comfortable, and Empty's just gonna blow up the vehicle as well, just gonna use it for cover. So, and that is a one-way trip. He blew out his only means of transportation out of that zone.
He's just gonna turtle here for a little bit longer. I mean, if he wants to, he can go for the loot, but XF as well as Team Ryu, they are just not giving him enough time to even move around, and X-Men already having to pick up a truck.
Oh, it blew him up! That blows X-Men up, and he was playing with fire, and it scorched him to death. Now X-Men's located away from his teammates, but talking about the map, look at that, it's closing more into Chumachara. Contra, I talked about Chumachara, and the zone is closing right onto that town.
Crazy great casted predictions coming in from Eris and Justin. We have ourselves another flank coming from the side of Ryu. They really want to take it all out over on the side of CG. Empty is still hiding behind the pickup truck. Same goes to the side of XForce. But there's another XForce member over on the other side of the slums, and they have another truck to work with. Perfect, trying to land those shots on the Mini 14. And oh my goodness, X-Men for the second time coming, gets knocked out and blown off. That's gonna be XForce just having the worst time outside in the middle of the open fields.
I mean, XForce, they came in for the KS, and Ryu now gonna take their revenge. They managed to pick off 1, they pick off 2, that's 2 members of XForce down, and it's only Perfect left standing, or I would say riding off into the distance.
I mean, that itself was a absolute mess, but Empty, he's still here. I mean,
I think they kind of forgot that he's there, and he won't go for the easy kill on the boat. He might be able to get a kill right here, and Empty, oh, you sneaky player. Crucial Gaming, somehow they have 1 member left in that zone, and Warunk, does he know where he is? Yes, he's going for Empty as well. He's taking quite a little bit of damage, down to half HP. He might be able to get it, but no, he gets clipped off by drone. Too many members in the way, and Crucial Gaming find another one of them knocked out in 15th place.
That was too intense of a moment, but CG did what they have to do. They know that this is a lost cause. Might as well pick up as much points as you can. And even if he tries to run away in the open fields, it's just all these areas for Ryu to actually catch him out. So might as well walk away with that 1 point and just settle for that. But here we have Mega alongside with SS. In the first round, we see both of these teams duke it all out near towards the final few circles. And SS, they managed to secure that top 4 finish. But this time around, they might actually go in for the trade-off there, but I like what I'm seeing from the side of Mega.
Oh, you spoke about what you like seeing. Now I'm gonna tell you what's happening right now. Mega Conqueror with the headshot right onto there. Another 1 as well. That's gonna be 2 on by Pawns.
Are you
My
kidding me?
goodness, the Thai team popping off. Remember, They won game 2, and they're definitely coming strong into Miramar.
Wow.
Oh, that's another one as
snipe.
well. That's gonna be a car. That's a shot from distance. We don't even know where Boom is.
Oh my goodness me. I mean, we're in for a treat, my friend. We're talking about all those snipes, and Barry secures that kill over the side of Hyuga. He's being left out in the open, and can ILLUMINATE even go for that sort of a revival? I think it's kind of like a lost cause as we see Mega manage to go in for the pickoff, and it's going to be ILLUMINATE having to deal with Mega on the top side.
Remember, they have to worry about Orange on the distance as well, but the team from Malaysia hasn't really announced where they are. So Mega, if they want to close this out, they have to close it fast. Meanwhile, we see on the other side the information coming in. XForce going to get knocked out in 14th place. And ILLUMINATE taking a little bit of damage. The grenade nearly lands into his face, and he has a little bit of space to play with. But that time is running out for ILLUMINATE. He has to make a play now.
He can't even move around. They're going to drop right another nade in towards the compound, and he has to make a move, hiding behind the shack. And he matches space, and just in time.
He gets out.
He only have a couple of bandages left as well as one first aid, but the rest of Mega is closing in. They want to kill. They're marching right through, and the elephants are trying to stomp them over. ILLUMINATE will be back in the hut.
Yeah, SS here not doing too well. They still have one more member that ran away. I think it was LYNX, but he's taking so much damage from the zone. Look at it. They're so deep into the blue, and the circle once again gonna close on the north side. We spoke about Chumachara and the teams being it as the gatekeepers, and this is going to be big. AROV and Bigetron, they are already onto the north side, and this is good for them. Meanwhile, we're gonna see Pawns with the grenade, gets the kill, and ILLUMINATE will fall beside that. that bus. We'll call it a bus.
Oh, well, he really tried. But we look at Ryu. They have the best game so far with total 6 kills because of that open area where a lot of all these teams have to cut across Montenegro. But Box Gaming will be able to actually get those formations right. And it's going to be freaking Zoo to try to cut their way across. And look at the bullets already flying his way.
They're trying to make a run for it. And speaking of which, I think Mega Conqueror, they got themselves 4 kills. If they can actually close this one out, they are looking to be the favorites of Group A.
That's right. And we're looking at freaking Zoo having only Doc to actually travel all across, not having any anywhere across. But
we see a fight.
Be invaded by a lot of all these teams. Looking at FFQ, they are on top of all this water tower, and Yoodo Gang will be sharing the compound with another Malaysian team right down below. It's VIP Squad.
Yeah, I mean, they are under fire, and everyone wants to enter Chumachara as well. That's going to be another shot by Yoodo Gang. They get the kill, but is it too far though? He has the Car 98, but it's a little bit just out of distance of his reach.
Yeah, I see Chopper getting stoned, so that's one member off on the side of Mega Esports. They are in the middle of the city, and Mega can't really run off too far as Darley tries to clip over on the side of Ben V. Ben V drives off with his vehicle, and they need to get over on the north side of Chumachara as we see Darley trying his best, already knowing that the rest of VIP Squad is down below. He's trying to go for the takedowns there, but they're all hiding behind that ledge.
I mean, we've talked about all these teams and how aggressive they are. And FFQ, I mean, count their blessings. They have a crate right behind them, but that's not even on the list of concerns. They have so many members right in front of them of this hill. And FFQ, they have to close that one out. Yoodo have 2 members in the building. Meanwhile, boom! They finally find themselves in the middle of all this action. They have FFQ on the left. Meanwhile, Team Secret gonna bring down Marco from Box. And Yoodo, they are caught. Like, should they go on aggressive?
Oh yeah, I think they definitely should. And Sinbi alongside with the rest of Team Secret managed to find more members from the side of Box Gaming. And Luxy steals that sort of kill away. And now here comes Loki bringing Potato down. And Bubu's just trying to locate where the rest of Box Gaming is currently at. Loki does not have much area of coverage. And Bigetron are having the upper hand, having the time of their life. And now get cut up from behind. And it's Alex Earth to secure the very final blow towards Box Gaming.
Yeah, the circle is closing in fast though. And he can't even secure the kill. He's gonna make sure he heals up, and looks like we're gonna see Alexer just make sure he heals up with that Mad Kid. Meanwhile, boom, getting the circle close right behind them. We still see a couple of teams that are right outside. VIP onto the south side, and looks like we're gonna see VIP into action right here. He's going to go to Suave. Can he get him down? Yes, he can. But there's one more. Ramones on the side of Q as well. They're gonna secure this one out, and boom, find themselves in a tough spot. There's another member going down. Team Secret, one by one, they're falling as well. Potato will go out, and Elixir will get taken out. Ramones will fall at the same time. And this is Team Secret. Oh, they try their best, but there is those. They're falling one by one.
Oh yeah, and then now we're looking at VIP Squad spotting out FFQ. FFQ having a bomb sent towards the side of Boom ID. Thompson getting knocked out, and there we go. Jumper still trying to get those hits off, but right now on top of the pack is Ryu. We hear them shouting out loud, and they are currently standing as the team to be beaten off. And there we go, securing those kills. Here's the spray down, but can Barry save him? Nope. It's not the time for him to do just that, but Jumper will still be able to secure that in the back.
I mean, Jumper, he knows what's up. Like, he gets the kill with the Car 98, finishes it with his rifle. You gotta get your basics right. He definitely did right there. Meanwhile, we're gonna see another takedown coming in. I think this is gonna be a really tough spot for Barry. He's trying to make himself play out.
Oh my, here comes Leon going in for the secure overside of Stone.
Mega.
And Leon is trying to deal with the rest of Mega Conquerors. And there we go. Osaka will be able to take down the champions of the pre-round. And that will be the Molly in the middle of the pack just to burn off the healths. And over on the side of Yoodo Gang, they really have to make a move to get themselves in towards the next circle. And we're having a little bit of difficulty for the side of Orange Esports because they need to cut across, and they need to cut across pretty much quick.
Yeah, we did speak about Luxy being one of the best snipers in the region. And right in the corner of the screen, if you actually notice, he's putting that Car 98 to work. He got a headshot. And now we're going to see Mega up against Orange. This is going to be favoring in Mega by so much. Look at the zone.
Yeah, the zone is definitely not favoring some of these teams who are coming in from the south and side. Same goes to Ryu. They need to actually move forward while Yoodo Gang has got themselves a little bit of coverage. But Chopper here trying to bring down Manparang. Manparang just hugging by the corners of the wall, soaking a little bit of damage coming from across. But from the back though, it will be Manparang blowing up the vehicle. And Luxy to actually take down Online 24 with that headshot. A little bit of revenge kill from the previous round as we see Manparang going out in the open, trying to take down that 1 point. And they've got to make it quick because the rest of FQ gets sprayed down. The captain of Yoodo Gang not doing it. And there goes members of FQ on the frenzy, trying to go in for the revival. There's only F1 left, and there goes Boom ID crashing out as well. There's your 10 teams left on the table.
Yeah, I mean, this is a raw spot coming in. We mentioned about Boom ID and how much hype they're going to create. Meanwhile, we're going to see Luxy get the kill onto Online 24. Baki going to fall off to the play zone as well. All of these teams suffering from the zone, not in their favor. We see F1, FFQ just right outside, but it's out of reach. Yoodo, the gatekeepers, and we might just see FFQ fall out in 9th place.
Yeah, I mean, FFQ, they still have some time to actually play around with, but Ryu, though, they are getting outnumbered by the rest of Orange CG. They are all surrounded. Leon has to heal up first, so that's a little bit of saving grace. But Stalker, though, finds Doc, the sole surviving member of Freaking Zoo, taken out. This is your top 8 now with Manparang already stealing it off away from Orange Stalker.
Yeah, we mentioned about Team Secret and how glad, they must be in. But this time around, coming into match 3 of Miramar, they are only down to 1 members. Meanwhile, we got Bigetron, we got AROV and Yoodo Gang. Orange as well. Oh, the grenades will pop off and Potato gets a kill. And Warang will fall. Meanwhile, we still have Drone coming on the side. Ryu, this is not the best spot they want to be in. But they've got the smokes. Can they get the revival though? They've got the notification that Warang is down. And they must be one thing to secure those kills.
They can't really spot him out yet with those smokes. After it subsides, that might just be trouble for them, but Fire goes in for the blind spray, almost getting one, and he gets a couple of chip down of the damage. Then that will be the team getting wiped out.
The smoke will pop off, and they did manage to get those 2. Like we mentioned, Ryu, they only had 2, and now they got on A place. Meanwhile, we see Yoodo Gang coming in from the south side. We did mention about all these teams, but F1, he has no more medkits. He's going to bleed out to the zone.
Oh, there we go, and that will be the very final member of FFQ falling into 6th place. But that is a perfect spray coming from Suxy. Double kill in his favor, and there will be the blood coming in from the side of Yoodo Gang as iShots as well as Geek. They're trying to do this, but it's only going to be Geek left out alive, and all these members are getting shredded down by Suxy himself. VIP will have Jumper going in for the kill still. Jumper, my man, is getting all 4 kills over the side of Yoodo Gang.
Yeah, talk about a assassin from the range. We only got Leon left, but he's already down to a quarter of HP. Hack is lower than a quarter. Meanwhile, we do see VIP Gaming onto the east side of the map, but We are already down to our final 5 teams, 11 still in the zone, and we have Jumper. You said your man, and now he's gonna bring down Zaxi as well. Bigetron, this is not good.
Still survive.
Yoodo somehow still stays up and running. Yakuza gets picked up by Ryzen, and they're fighting for more. Jumper, how can he help his teammate?
Ryzen reloading on that 70 pips, going back to 100, and Millie pops it over the side of Ben B, secures that kill in that back, and he knows, I want to get that all these 100 bullets over on the other teams, and Yoodo Gank now in the top 4. This circle is going to close in towards the side of Bigetron, and they are just having some of the best runs so far. They may not have won the second round, but in this third round itself, they are looking really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, they have the heal in their favor as well. Like, look at all these streams. Yoodo, Orange, VIP, they all have to go towards Bigetron just because of the circle. And this for 3 teams are going to suffer because they have to close in onto him.
Yeah, and only a couple of seconds left before that zone closes all the way in towards the side of Bigetron. But Geek is already struggling to actually deal with Luxy, trying to squeeze those M4 bullets on the side. But it's only letting the in the middle of nothing, and Jumper already having a couple of nades prime at it as well. Ryzen will be able to secure a kill over side of Yakuza, and VIP Squad slowly losing out, and now Orange will drop as well. It's between Yoodo Gank as well as Bigetron.
Yeah, we're down to tier 4 meanwhile. We have iShot taking in, and looks like we have Michael Boy who wants to close out this match. It could be GG here, and yes it is! Team Secret. I mean, they didn't manage to close this match, but Bigetron showed why it was so important to have that circle, and they walk away with the chicken dinner on match 3.
That's right, and Yoodo Gank, out of all the odds, they were getting pinned down by VIP Squad, Bigetron, and yet again they managed to survive into the top 2. But Bigetron on Fury Bomb, this is what I talk about when we talk about a lot of areas for sniping potential, and Luxy alongside with the rest of the boys of Bigetron popped off, and Microboy as well, the newest addition to replace Captain Natic. Of course, with this lineup here, they are looking hella good, and you gotta give it to this boy because by the end of this round, I believe it was almost a double-digit kill scoreline.
Yup, and on top of it, the reason why I screamed Team Secret because they only had 1 member left in the zone, and it was so close to trying to make that in, but unfortunately for them, they will get knocked out. But then, let's not take away credit from Bigetron there. They made the right moves, they made the right rotations, and eventually the circle played within into their favor. They had the heal right in front of them, and boy, did that zone go into their area.
Yeah, I mean, they were already having a lot of great coverage on top of the corners of those hills that we saw early on, and we saw a lot of great snipes, not only from Bigetron, Mega Esports as well, as they tried to take down the members of freaking Zoo. And there was only 1 member left inside the HUD. They still managed to flush them out. And in the other stages of the game, I mean, VIP, we got to talk about VIP Squad for a little bit, because they were coming in from the northern side. They dropped the earliest out of the plane from Ruins, rotated all the way into its prison as well as Valdemar, and hit into Chumacera, have a pretty clean-cut sort of a rotation.
They had a prison visit.
Yeah.
Basically, they had a prison visit. You know, they know none of these teams were going to go in. We talked about prison being one of the most, contested areas in the past. But it's changed.
That's very long ago in the past.
That was very long ago. And now coming into this, we only saw VIP, and that wasn't even their #1 drop spot. They actually had to travel all the way to prison, and like you mentioned, take another route onto the other side of the map.
Oh yeah, I mean, after that sort of rotation, they came in towards that final few phase circles to actually duke it all out. And we saw them going in for those blow-for-blow trades. Yoodo Gank, they were already picking off fights with Ryu, they were picking off fights with all the other southern side teams as well, and they tried to rotate across with those vehicles and got themselves cornered up, but yet again, those vehicles were giving them enough coverage to actually survive the fight with enough smokes. I thought that VIP Squad managed to actually secure it, but there was Bigetron also at the right time actually providing enough cover for Yoodo Gank to last a little bit longer, but
I'm pretty sure
it
it wasn't
peculiar movement from the side of Team Secret though.
I think it wasn't in their intentions to provide cover for Yoodo, but hey, whatever works, and on top of it, Bigetron, they must be happy with the rotations as well. Coming into chicken dinner, and on top of it, securing so many of those last minute kills. And you mentioned Team Secret, right? What do you think went wrong for them? They were so close, right? They were too nearly... Right. I mean,
I feel that was one of the issues that I feel like maybe it's a game plan. I understood that they usually tank first circle, or maybe 2 circles, but it seems like it's the whole game that they were just playing by the edge of the phase, and they were rotating towards the western side, which didn't really end up on the right sort of the area because it was rotating from left to right, and they were just struggling in that sort of sense. And by the time they bumped into the next team, they may have got 1 or 2 good fights, but they can't really take all too much.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, let's have a look into the scores for match 3.
Yeah, we're gonna see it right at the bottom of the table. RK, Box, and SS not doing too well. No kills, only getting 1 point. Next up, we're gonna see XForce, Boom, ID, and Zoo, as well as CG, completing 13 to 10. Meanwhile, in 9th place with 7 points, FFQ.
Yeah, FFQ doing some solid work there, but over on the top 8, Team Secret, when we talk about those position points, yeah, did 5 points for them, only 2 kills. So that's good enough for top 8, while Mega Conquerors bow out at 7th place. AROV Esports 9 points in total, 14 points shared between Ryu as well as VIP Squad to make up 4th place as well as Fizz. And over on the top 3, we have BTR on top of the table with 31 points, 11 kills. We talk about that double-digit kill, and they managed to bring up all those points. I mean, Yoodo Gang on 2nd place, as well as Orange Esports 16.
Yeah. I mean, Ryu with 10 kills, you thought that was impressive, and then Bigetron just came in, cleaned up the rest of the competition, you know, not only getting a chicken dinner, but the double-digit, like you mentioned, 11 kills, 31 points. That's gonna be more than enough. And here we have the man of the match, none other than Luxy from Bigetron.
Oh, we talked about the greatest sniper we've ever seen, and he's really showing at it, but I feel like the low damage numbers does not equate because he goes in to secure the kills. I mean, some are headshots, but it's not really much of that sort of a kill secured, but he managed to actually finish things off at the end of it all. And not only that, Ryu definitely did a solid work getting those 10 kills as well.
I mean, end of the day, Luxy just set up so many of the plays of Bigetron. He might not be the one that deals the most damage, but he definitely set it up for his team. It could be someone else that managed to get the kill. But now we're gonna see today's ranking all the way at the bottom. Boom ID hopefully looking better in match 4. Who knows, but 7 points only. XForce, Zoo, CG, Box gonna fulfill 15, 14, 13, 12 respectively. While at the top of the lower brackets, we're gonna see Ryu, VIP Squad, and SS all sharing 22 points.
That's right, and of course, Ryu really had a stunning performance alongside VIP Squad. But let's have a look in towards the top 8 as well. Well, after we're ready for that, but Box Gaming having a fluctuating performance. First game itself drops out early. The 3rd match, same sort of story as well, but game number 2, it seems like they were going players definitely were not really too used to it at the very first day of PMCO SEA.
But now speaking about the top half of the table, we're going to see Team Secret coming in 8th place with 25 points, FFQ coming in with 26 points, and AROV and Orange 28 points and 32 points respectively. RK with 34 points, you know, not finishing really well, but the final 3.
Wow, look at the final 3 here. Yoodo Gank already having that whole lot of points raked up. 35. 1 point short is ReaperKillers, but they will possibly be able to actually secure more in the upcoming rounds. Mega Conquerors already got that chicken dinner. They are currently sitting at number 2, and Bigetron already getting that 3rd game.
Look at that.
Chicken dinner.
3 points. 3 points in match 1. And then you talk about them starting slowly. They ramped it up in match 2, only 21 points, and they finished so well in match 3. I mean, what could you have asked for? 55 points. It's looking really, really close between Bigetron and Mega Conquerors.
Yeah, I mean, that's some great finish coming from the side of Bigetron. And let's have a look into the highlights for match number 3 inside of Miramar.
Now we're gonna see CG here, Crucial Gaming, the new boys, a little bit of an early engagement, so much action happening revolving them in the opening match of Game 3. And we're gonna see F1 here, take a little bit of kill onto Illugi. I think that was a little bit too early as well. Meanwhile, we're gonna see Ryu once again, like we said, opening matches, a lot of action. They managed to get the kill onto XForce, a little bit angry that they got KS there. And Empty, that sneaky kill, he managed to get at least 2 in the back. Meanwhile, Pause with all those headshots coming from Mega. And Box as well, Marco doing his best.
Yeah, that was some really rough trades there. And Loki was all alone at the end of it all. Boom ID gets all these bullets sent that way from the side of VIP Squad. Mega already getting clipped off as well. That means that they will not be having that sort of great run. But Yoodo Gank, look at them go, picks off FFQ. And Mamporang tried to take out freaking Zoo as well. But that was quite some distance as well. Orange Esports manages to actually go in for those trades. And Yoodo Gank, this is that sort of moment that we talked about. Those walls of pickup trucks giving enough cover, and you see that huge huge blow. Only take out 2 members. I was mistaken at first, but at the end of the finish, it was Bigetron to take that win. Let's see what Terrence have to say with our winners of that match.
Thank you, Contra and Justin. We have the man of the hour for match number 3 here. One of the famous Tachibana twins here. Luxy, how are you doing? Hello. Okay, Luxy, before we go into it here, I gotta ask. What is this? What is Ikan? What happened? Like, whose shirt is this? Is this your shirt? Is that a new name for you?
I lost my shirt in Taipei in the last tournament.
Wait, you lost your shirt in PMSC?
Yep.
How? How did it happen? What did you do? Did you do something wrong?
No, I just forgot. I left it in the bed.
Oh, you just woke up and left it in the bed. Okay, fine, fine. It's all good here. Luxy, I gotta ask, okay? You guys played really well in game number 2 with Sanhok. Now Miramar getting the chicken dinner. What went wrong for game number 1 there?
Game number 1 is only for practice for us.
Whoa! Easy, huh? Easy. Easy.
Yep.
Easy? Really? Really?
Yeah, really easy.
God. Okay, I believe you. You know, great stuff here. Okay, in that final match here, you know, you mentioned we know you're the captain of Bigetron now. Okay, in replacement from Natik. Now, in the in-game captain is your brother. So how does it go around that way? Like, how does it work? Like, your outside captain, inside captain. Like, what did Zuxi do in that particular match where you were able to clutch that final round?
Honestly, Zuxi is not a fully captain.
Okay.
We play like alone, like not all commanding from Zuxi. Like, we play by ourselves.
Okay, so play by ear, a little bit of natural instinct there.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I like that here. Okay, before we go into a little bit more here, anything you want to say to fans who's been constantly supporting you from last time all the way to now? Anything you want to say?
Terima kasih buat semua yang dukung tim Indonesia dan tim Bigetron. Terima kasih semua yang udah nonton dan yang udah menyaksikan.
Okay, you sure you don't want to give a special shout out to a certain special someone? No? Really?
Not now.
Next time, okay? Hopefully we'll see you here. Thank you so much, Luxy, for joining us. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. Hopefully you'll see more in game number 4. Hopefully game 4, we'll bring your brother along and then we just do something here.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, good guys. Thank you so much. That is Luxy for you guys. Come over here. Thank you so much. Come over here. Let's talk a little bit more on the map of Miramar itself here. Okay, in the map of Miramar, you can see based on the map itself, it was somewhere in the northwest corner of the flight path, heading towards the eastern shores of the shoreline of Minas Gerais. And what was super hard about that circle was that the circle somewhere ended in the vicinities of Chumacera, forcing most of the teams had to rotate from the furthest of north. And you can see based on like, I think Team Secret struggled the most considering that they were in the furthest part corner of the map. And also RK is on to the top side, VIP as well. Surprisingly enough, they managed to claw themselves in towards the final circle. Yoodo Gank as well. Mega was fantastic, but they were struggling so much in this kind of place here. But the reason why I asked Luxy and Zuxi about those plays in the final circle was that there was this one moment of the circle where they clutched out their games extremely well. But in this current moment here, you can see all the teams were struggling to find in this this compound itself. Because if you take note in towards this compound, and this compound is pretty much empty in those regards. But the reason why most teams don't exactly go head towards this compound is because if you pay attention to this vicinities, and also here, and also this vicinity, it's pretty much open fields without any kinds of cover, and it's hard to rotate into this compound without any kind of vehicles here. And in those regards, and that common sense wise, teams prioritize compounds in the outskirts of that vicinity, and because of that, they had to run in with each other, and it just left Yoodo Gang kind of like open to take this compound for themselves. But as the game progresses, it was super hard to decide because there was just so many actions coming in here and left and right, and it was just tough to watch. And yes, speaking of this play here, this play coming from Zuxi was super crucial. He was proning around in the ghillie suit under the cover of the smoke, scouts out Yoodo Gang, takes so many shots and towards Yoodo Gang, and also the car exploded, being stolen from the side of VIP squad. But why I said this play was super crucial, because he made himself known to his teammates, and based on this play, yeah, he made if you pay attention to this, Zuxi was all by himself, and the rest of the side of Bigetron had this mountain for themselves. And the reason why they will play this play was that Bigetron wanted to secure this mountain. They had full focus on the AROV. They left Zuxi all by himself to make sure that he can stall any kind of rotation pathway, which actually did, because he definitely stalled out the guys from VIP, the guys from Orange, and also the guys from Yoodo Gank. And because of that play right there, they allowed these guys to sort of go head-to-head against each other before taking that final chicken dinner. And it was just fantastic done here coming from Bigetron, and I really love that gameplay right there. Game 3, first game, first day today was already a tough one for all these teams. We see a lot of teams just performing their way through. I'm hoping to see a little bit more towards game number 4. By the way, guys, one time, my name is ICBaby12. See you guys in a bit. We're taking a short break.
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm taking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take game and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take game and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMCO Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019. And who better to bring it up with Contra and me, Aris. And speaking about PUBG Mobile, we are into our 4th match. Who is ready to beat anyone on the battlefield? It's ready, and it's time for seamless and uninterrupted gaming time with the Vivo V17 Pro. Play PUBG Mobile with the Vivo V17 Pro, which brings you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performance. And here comes the glorious chicken dinner.
That's right, and of course, we have ourselves a lot of all these matches already concluded, and now down to the very final one. We're going to be playing inside of Erangel, and this is just going to be pretty much epic. Everyone already knows this classical map, and this is just going to be a showdown of pure skills. I'm not talking about the previous team, of course, now converted their names into Team AMPLFY. They have yet to play, but today we've already seen some solid work coming in from some of the new teams promoted in towards the PMCO League.
And one in particular is actually Mega Conqueror. They came in first place in the second game, picking up the chicken dinner, obviously having 7 kills as well. But the table is looking pretty interesting. Nestled all the way at the top, we have Bigetron.
That's right, and of course they walked out with that 11 kill total. That was really massive coming in towards the picture where they managed to go in for lava. Crazy trade-offs inside of that northern side of Jumasera, where the circle favored them, and every other team kind of have that sort of tussle back and forth against everyone else. And that was a really interesting sort of terrain to actually battle out from. Even teams like Yoodo, Gank, they were having a really great run at first, but the moment that they tried to crash their way in towards the final phase, things really looked bleak in that sort of time.
Yeah, it was a little bit tough for them, but coming into day number 1, we are already down to our last match of the day. We're gonna go right into Erangel, the OG of maps.
Oh yeah, the original, the one and only that all these players have already known like the back of their hand. And starting off, Team FFQ, some games were great, some games not too shabby, and some of it will be really great work coming from Bucky and the rest of the team, having a ranking of 7 right now with a kill average of 2, so each game they managed to break up at a minimum of 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been a bad day for them so far, but next up we have Team XForce, the team from Cambodia, and not only that, they've got 10 points right now. They are 5th in place. They must be looking to improve that positioning coming into match number 4.
Yeah, I mean, XForce kind of lost a couple of members from their side, and we've already seen Fire joining in towards Orange.CG this time around. So Orange.CG is definitely doing some solid work as another newcomer. And speaking of newcomers here, we have Team Superstar hailing from Vietnam. Now, sitting at 11th place, I would say that they have been doing really well. And yet again, we have another twin brothers are playing out.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to have twins, right? As brothers, you know, your chemistry definitely a lot better. I would say, you know, for most people would agree with that as well. We see that between and Bigetron.
Yeah.
So,
and not only that, you know, RRQ.ATHENA is famous to have the twin brothers D2E as well as G9 playing alongside each other. So is it true that you must have twins to be excelling in PUBG Mobile?
I mean, if Bigetron picks up day 1, that might be the case, right? Try to look for twins. But coming in right now, we have Orange.CG, like you mentioned, 5th place, the team to look out for, currently with 32 points in the bag.
That's right. They've been really playing out their hearts, and AROV looking stronger than ever with the star-studded matchup here, and they've added Jenny, Putra, as well as Smokey. There's so many changes, but yet again, they've managed to finish a 6th place finish. And after this game itself, I think that they might be able to actually walk away with more. So this is them just keeping their hopes and dreams alive and flying the Malaysian flag up high on their jersey as well.
And here comes ReaperKillers, the giant killers in fact, coming in at 4th place so far with 34 points. I must say, they are doing pretty decently themselves. We've seen a couple of 6th place coming from Zico and Duan, and I'm sure they'll be looking to at least finish in the top 3 placements. They're 1 point away from 3rd place.
Like, few points away. I mean, this is how close it is when it comes to skill disparity between some of all these teams. But yet again, this is a very first day. This is a marathon that we talk about for the PMCO as a league. And for the fall split itself, we have 6 match days to be played out, and they are currently getting ready for the final match of day number 1.
Yeah, ReaperKillers, I mean, impressive coming in for the new boys as well. Bigetron obviously at the top, they must look comfortable. But coming into Erangel, are there any teams that you kind of favor on this map?
Well, I would say that I favor no one. It really depends on those circles, because some teams, they definitely know how to control certain choke points as well as areas of play. Now we're taking our very final flight for the day, but we will have more coming up tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys watch all the way, because we're gonna take this one up, and we're heading in towards our very final game, Erangel.
And it's gonna be the first map ever available on PUBG Mobile as well. We're talking about 8 times 8 kilometers square of play area, similarly to what Miramar offers. 51% land area, and we're talking about 16 towns. And obviously we're gonna see School, one of the teams, are definitely gonna be trying to make themselves dominant there.
That's right, and now we're seeing this flight coming in from Severny into Sanhok military base. Well, they're kind of spoiled for options, as we see a lot of all these teams will possibly get those main territories such as Severny, Razak, School, which is directly on that sort of flight path. And who knows, South George, Yasnaya, are those points up for grabs as well.
Yeah, obviously South George. I mean, Jaipur generally has a history of 2 teams dropping into it, one in North, one in South. And then again, they are playing in day 1 itself. So we might see a couple of these teams still trying to figure out which is exactly the town they want to pick up, which towns to avoid, and which of the teams do they feel comfortable taking the fight towards.
Yeah, and I really want to see how some of these teams would possibly opt for towns, because Pochinki, of course, being smacked up in towards the middle of the map, are one of those hot points. But inside Razak seems pretty much crowded, as we see Orange Esports already getting themselves in towards that sort of area of coverage. But Yoodo Gank will do that classical 70 drop, while Boom ID will play it safe over on Mount Saber as well as Kameshki.
Yeah, I mean, Mount Starboard has always been one of my favorites to play. You've got a high point, and now we can see the circle. We have 3 teams dropping onto the military base. We have AROV, we have Bigetron, we also have SS. So it's gonna be crowded.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at the congestion over on the south side as well. XF might just be facing off against freaking Zoo, and BTR always hits in towards Novorodnoye.
Yeah, and now we are finally into our final match of the day. Match number 4, and what better way to end it than Erangel itself. We're going to see Box and MK right by themselves. We're going to see AROV and FFQ right in the middle of military base. Man, I'm excited to get this going.
Well, this is something that's pretty refreshing. AROV now opting to be playing inside of the horseshoe of the middle base, while FFQ already getting scouted out by Jenny himself, and Jenny's just climbing up those electrical towers. I'm not too sure whether or not he got those guns. He's getting shot at by the side of FFQ.
He's drawing so much fire though. He might be the first one to fall, and he does manage to prone just in time, but man, FFQ wasting no time to get into action. We mentioned about a couple of these teams wanting to grab those last crucial points available in match number 4, and FFQ definitely one of the teams to look out for.
I mean, look at Jenny. I mean, he's lucky to have that med kit so that he heals himself back to 100% out from the get-go. But over on this stretcher, his luck of securing weapons is pretty much low, and
he's pretty much
Charlie
stranded.
as well as Chopper. They got their eyes locked upon him.
Yeah, he's going to be way stranded way up onto the electric towers. I mean, this is not exactly the best start that Jenny wants to ask for, but we have seen what AROV can pull out in the back. Remember, in Game 1, we saw them up against, I do believe it was XForce, and the grenade actually should have taken it out, but we know the fight in AROV, and we definitely know they can pull something out.
Yeah, I mean, just look at them go. Every single match that we see them, they secure at least a total of 4 kills. That's a really high count. It's like taking one full squad by yourself every single game. Now Ryu in the middle of Rosal here. This is going to be that sort of point where a lot of teams will possibly pass from the eastern side as well as the west. Well, not too much on the east, more towards the team that is currently loitering around the hospital area. Now, a little bit of fly cam for those of you guys back at home to see where your favorite teams are, as we see VIP having the same sort of drop as they do in the previous season as well, as they are loitering around school.
They are the kings of the school for now, because it's only match 1. Who knows, that might change when Group C comes into the picture. But for now, between Group A and Group B, looks like all of these teams are pretty contented by getting it. We talked about South Georgia Poo and F1 finally getting a kill onto AROV. Jenny, unfortunately, will get knocked out. I don't think any of the members will be going in for the save, because he's just way too far from the rest of his teammates.
Oh, I mean, the Click 5 might sing about his name, but that's just going to be the end for him for the time. Yep. You remember that song as well. I'm glad you do.
Yeah, but AROV there, losing one member from the get-go. Not exactly the perfect start that they can ask for, but they can turn things around. Jenny, it's going to be a big miss. But FFQ, they must be feeling good. They got the 1 kill within the first 2 minutes of the game. The zone not exactly in their favor. They're going to have to travel out of the military base. But for now, they will settle for that first blood.
I mean, just look at how Putra is just proning down. They're just taking a little bit of a chill pill for the time being. Only one player out of Erangel has dropped out so far. And I'm looking at Team Secret. They were inside Yasnaya Pollyanna as well, sharing the compound with another team. That's usually a hometown for Box Gaming. I think they know what's in store for them, so they're not really trying to go aggressive. Well, BTR is uncontested inside of Novo, but how are they supposed to rotate around when you have freaking Zoo, you have XForce, and all the other teams who are already gatekeeping the edge of the circle? Because maybe if they're lucky enough, they will be able to take a couple of boats to actually rotate across.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 bridges will be the key ones to look out for, especially as the first circle starts to close. Meanwhile, we're going to see Yoodo all by themselves. So, not much action should be happening for them. But I want to mention a little bit more about military base, right? We talked about these 2 bridges, and we know from history, there are going to be a lot of firefights as the teams in the military base tries to get out. We have SS watching over to the west bridge. We have Box as well. And meanwhile, we're going to see Zoo pretty close to Mega.
Yeah, I mean, look at how they are actually doing right now. Stork just going for the invades. They already know that online 24 is over on the other corner. But he's priming a little bit. Nate just trying to charge it right up. And I'm not too sure if it's going to be able to actually hit Stork, but they are just trying their luck. But Mega Conquerors already having bullets flying towards his eye of Stork already as he gets dropped out to 50%, going in for Stone, but Stone will catch him out.
Yeah, I mean, he's got flanked from left, right, and center. Online 24 gonna pick up that easy kill onto Stock. Once again, Zoo getting one of their members knocked out early into the game. They haven't had the easiest of days so far coming into day 1, and Doc is on the run.
I mean, yeah, Doc on the blind run, not really fetching bones in that sort of situation, but over on the side of Superstars, they are just taking their time inside Fair Pure, and like you said, they can just gatekeep those bridges right there, and Mega Esports are just waiting for Bigetron to pass by.
Yeah, I mean, we've already got one team that already made out there. I believe the SS are not going to stay too long as well. We're going to see the zone close up onto the north side. Maybe on the east we see a couple of teams, but Team Secret, they must be feeling pretty good about themselves. They got a little bit of distance to cover, but that's fine. But look at Boom. They're all the way at the northeast side, and they're going to sit there for quite some time.
Yeah, they're just going to sit around for a little while. And I'm just really surprised that certain regions are pretty much empty areas. But Boom, you see them separating across the northeast. I mean, this is the corner of the map. So they can just have the time of their life. Just, you know, stock up all those zoos, drink as much of those energy drinks to keep yourself awake. As we see Suave being all alone by himself as XF is taking the factory area of Milta Power.
Yeah, XForce is going to be at the boundary as well, just slightly east of Milta, and not going to see any teams around them, but they do not know that. Meanwhile, we do see a couple of action going near school. We already see Ryu, as you mentioned, leaving them. They're probably going to meet up against Yoodo Gank. That's going to be the first team that they meet up with. Cream over here, his Gonna be looting for a little bit
Oh
more, but now
my,
AROV
here we
is gonna
go.
go up against Mega as well. Can he make it out of there alive? Yes, he can. Boyka, maybe spoke too soon. He's gonna crash right on the cliff. No,
Oh,
he
no.
doesn't. He makes the
What?
jump, but he's gonna fall right down it. We talk about the gatekeeping, and Mega are living up to their names. They will get one onto Boyka.
Yeah, that looks a little bit iffy. I mean, it seemed like he went into the waters and suddenly the bike just flew all the way across that ridge, and he got picked up by Pons right through. But lucky enough for the side of Smokey as well as Putra, they're taking the long way run over on the side of the western end. So this is going to be a little bit safer because Superstars, they're not really taking all too much, but they found themselves a boat. So perhaps this is the best way for them to actually cut across in towards the regions of the farm.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The zone is gonna cover that.
They're
They're
taking some
pretty
hits of the
far
blue.
away. They're pretty far away from the board itself. It's gonna be a bit of a swimming for them. But meanwhile, we're gonna see fire under fire. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like the pun right there. Oh, well, we see them driving in towards Cisnaya's car, already smoking up that the sale is not going to be running for long. But we have this circle loaded around the Medusa intersection. You know, those roads kind of look like Medusa's
Yeah,
hair.
I get where you're coming from. Those hairs, the snakes on the hair. And speaking about snakes, Zoo, we mentioned about them not doing really well, but they are picking up the pace. Meanwhile, we're going to see Orange here going to settle themselves right around the farm area. I believe that's going to be around the north side. Meanwhile, we're going to see two teams, Team Secret and Box, right in the middle of this town. I mean, it's going to be really close firefights.
I mean, I'm saying that this is a 60-40 fight because Box Gaming understood the control points for the side of Yasnaya Pollyanna. They've dropped here every single game, and now challenging Team Secret. They have Potato right at the forefront as Crocodile here managed to secure that M249. I mean, I want to go back to that fight here as we see him celebrating. Just, hey, guys, I got the M249. I'm going to go in for this race, but here comes those sort of early trade-offs between Loki as well as Biu.
Yeah, but Crocodile must be feeling pretty good. He's got level 3 helmet, he's got level 3 backpack, he's got level 3 armor. But bringing the attention down to this fight, Box, we mentioned about the fight against Team Secret, and now Lewis is under fire. He knows the where Team Secret are roughly, but they don't exactly have the best of angles.
Yeah.
But they do have the freedom of rotating around the houses, so I'm going to give them that. Meanwhile, we see Team Secret just chilling in the houses. They don't have to reach themselves to exposure.
Yeah, I mean, they could just take their sweet time. They are taking 3 different sections while AROV finally docked in towards this corner here. I think Superstars kind of hurt some of all these boats as EVJ is going to pop out for a little bit. Trying to spot those snakes in the grass, but he's just trying his luck. And Humao alongside LYNX is just going to join into this party as well. I think Putra knows what's up. He's got that DP getting ready. And Hugo's cutting across from the right. They're getting surrounded, but I'm not sure can AROV turn this one around, because if they fire out, they're just going to get spotted out real quick. Hugo's going for
Hugo's going to run into
he knocks one.
Oh, casualty there. Gets run over, and they might get Smokey as well. That's going to be a run over. Call the ambulance, because AROV just got knocked down by that vehicle. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bridge, we talked about Mega gatekeeping, and Bigetron is running straight into them. Rodfi is going to be making sure that any members of Bigetron that wants to get past him will take a couple of shots.
I mean, Superstars, they are savages, but that nade's gonna clip over on the side of Zuxi, bring him down low 50%. The rest of Bigetron has yet to arrive. Rodfi going on the spray down here on that red dot side. He does not manage to hit them with even sort of a half of a clip in that sort of sense, but he will join Ryzen alongside with Zuxi over in the other corner. He's going to try to prime that nade, but the rest of Bigetron is trying to actually go in for that trade-off, but Luxie's getting taken down by himself.
I mean, they've got the whole team of Bigetron just on that hillside, and it's not looking good for now. Meanwhile, Mega, they want to close up onto him. Luxie, can he help the rest of his teammates? They're all situated right around the smoke, but they're all knocked down, and Luxie's going to fall down as well. That's going to be one less member, and Bigetron, of all teams, will fall out in 15th place.
And that Titan shall fall. Bigetron already walked off with that chicken dinner, but Mega says, hey, we're here for that challenge. And now here comes Bibu getting shredded down as well. Axer will be able to actually get one in the form of Box Gaming. Marco hopping across, and that was a good pickup coming from Axer, going in for the double. But where are the rest of Box Gaming? Not giving enough support for the side of the captain of Box Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty tough fight coming in. And Team Secret, they have been doing pretty well. We did speak about Box Gaming having that advantage of rotating outside. But Team Secret, they're holding their ground and they're definitely doing a good job. They managed to remove 2 members. I'm not sure. Box, they definitely have that setback, but they still have Marco and GE.
Well, I don't think they have Marco anymore.
Yeah,
because
he's gonna
running for
bleed
his
out.
life.
I mean, I'm giving him a little bit of hope, right? you never know. GE could pull some pretty sick things out of the box.
Yeah, but then again, like it's been confirmed, XR is not gonna be giving him any sort of a leeway, but Drones having a little bit of that OP ditch that we call it, because this is like a little bit of that ditch in the middle of that cross section, and you can park your vehicles right there. No one's gonna be able to spot you out. Nobody will be able to spray from different sort of angles unless it's from further down over on the east. And Real Drone all by himself. I feel like this is a really tough spot to be because VIP Squad, they're just right across, and Real is just trying to find any sort of rotations for them to actually go in with the 4-man spray down.
I mean, it's still pretty early into the game to say what will happen in that ditch. So he's just going to wait out for a little bit, although you do have VIP right across the distance. But now, let's just take a look at FFQ and Superstar. They are just smack right between this crossroad, and who's going to make the first move?
Well, I believe that they shouldn't really commit to this sort of a engagement because
standoff.
That sort of standoff, I feel it's not going to benefit them because they really have to look at what the next phase has to offer. If it will be upon them, then great, they could just trade off all across. But CG is going to be reaching out from the other corner and towards the north side of Raza. And speaking of that, that will be them being covered by the zone.
That circle closing on to school. We talked about Crucial Gaming, and now they are onto the top side. Meanwhile, we're going to see VIP and Ryu. We're going to see a lot of these teams on the south side. XForce, Mega. You're going to see RF as well. They're all going to travel to north, and this is going to be a bloody fight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just going to be a lot of crowd going across school and the regions right beneath school as well. Humau already on those hill terrains. A little bit of a rough ride for the side of SS, but these guys, you know, SS, more than S might stand for Super Savages, but Boomadi coming up close, creeping in towards the side of Orange Esports.CG. They may pick up this fight. Thompson's going to be the first one to arrive from Boom ID. Going in for the spray, trying to take off Leon. And over on the other side, it's going to be Fire trading all the way back. 1 versus 3. Can he pull this off? Ramones is just trying to actually scout out some of these movements, but it's just going to be him just backing away, trying to get himself a little bit of the coverage count. Another frag flying from the side of Boom ID, but they will back away. And here comes a little bit of that sort of taps coming from the M4.
Fire taking his time to try to pick up onto Suave as well. He might be able to just get that kill. One more hit, but no, he runs it out. And it looks like we have Suave out onto the distance. Meanwhile, Orange, they are spread across the region. Boom. Looks like we see Thompson trying to flank them from the east side. We might just see that effective. But meanwhile, Orange, they've got 2 members in the hut.
Oh,
they know that Ramonia is just driving away. So, I mean, it's just too hard for them to pick that fight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at you.
Oh, the explosion! Zico burst him into flames. They managed to get 1 kill. Leon might just fall as well. We have real kills just making their way onto the east side. Zico there, he's got eyes on the vehicle. Leon is going to 6-shout it onto the hut. And they have the rest of SS coming in as well.
Yeah, you see Yoodo keeping their eyes locked in towards this battle that might just ensue between ReaperKillers as well as Superstars. Both of the Vietnamese teams going at each other. Well, F1 gets another knock, ramming over some of all these members right across the cams, but we see this three-way battle happening really, really soon. And Yoodo over on the corner, this is like a Vietnamese village.
Yeah, it's a mafia standoff, if I may, right? You have RK who just waiting for the right time to pick up all these big boys. And speaking about big boys, Boom here, waiting for the right time to actually come in from the west side. The only issue is they have to go past Orange. And Orange, they're not willing to give way. I might have spoken a little bit too soon. Ramones is going to fire right through the smoke. He's picking off the members. Leon taking a lot of damage. And I'm not too sure if there's any other members of Orange that can save them.
Yeah, this looks pretty much tough for them. And looking at the next phase, of course, Boom ID still needs to secure themselves inside of the next zone. And looking at the way that they are rotating, I guess that they don't want to actually commit to that as fire will be shot at by superstars instead. So
Yeah, this
is the reason why they bailed off.
That was definitely a headshot. You can see his helmet taking so much damage there, down to almost a quarter. He was actually he himself managed to brought down to a quarter of HP. So pretty sure that was a headshot. But coming in, we see ReaperKiller still on the top side of Hugh. They've got bird's eye view onto F1. They've got bird's eye view onto Superstar as well. And it's always a tough fight, right? Because you know you've got two teams for the picking. But then again, do you want to put yourself in a position where two teams might just turn onto you?
Yeah, I mean, if we look at that sort of scenario, RK, they are having a little bit of that ditch as well as the elevation of the hill, while the other teams, they just have some compounds to move across. But if they were to move out of those compounds, then Houston, we do have some problem right there. Krim still peeking out over the side of Boom ID. Not really getting all too much. Boom Esports popping their hit. Suave almost getting clipped, but Ramones have no idea where those shots are coming from, and it's going into Razak as you speak about the circle. And look at what we have over the east side. There's about more than 6 teams that are trying to make their way into at least School or Razak.
9 teams to be exact, and Boom, the furthest of them all. Meanwhile, we're gonna zoom in right onto XForce. They're gonna be the ones to last the longest outside the zone. The only issue is the circle is right behind them. They've got a vehicle, but a lot of the members are low, so we'll see whether or not they make it out of this one alive. Meanwhile, FFQ, the first one to bail, we're talking about them having the advantage of the hill, and they know that they don't have to be involved in the fight. They're gonna leave it to RK and Yoodo to fight this one out.
Yeah, I mean, the moment that they got that knock towards the side of Zico, they say, okay, this is the green light. They need to go for the save. They can't commit the fight. But oh! Fight. This is F1 going in, shredding down all these other members of Yoodo into pieces. Oh my God, look at them go. Mapar still trying to find Darley, but Darley will be giving him a headshot at the time of his life. Geek still being left alive, but they have Darley. Darley once more! What on earth is going on? This man just taking out all these other guys of Yoodo gang.
But they're down, but they are not out yet. We still have one more member in the fight. I think that's iShot. But meanwhile, we already have Dali that's reviving F1 and Gank trying to slowly crawl his way out of the zone. And here comes iShot. He's not ready to give up on his teammate. And he's gonna rush straight into a wall. And looks like we're gonna have FFQ walk out of this one victorious.
Well, they take a 50-50 trade. They thought that, you know, he's going for the revival. He will be occupied, and if he does catch out the very few members of the other team, then he may be able to get all 4 kills secured. But a little bit too hasty on their approach. That will be Pons as well as Stone from Mega Esports getting those kills underway. Boom ID already losing out members as we see Rob5 also joining into the party as well. That's 3 down for the side of Boom ID.
Yeah, this is an open field and you definitely don't want in the midst of all this. Meanwhile, Potato taking a lot of damage. Team Secret once again finding themselves in a really bad spot. They definitely want to pick up game 4, but now we already see the zone covering them. Potato is in the mix as well, and now we have Simon. Oh, they tried to run them over. Fire trying a little bit of a sneaky drive-through. Meanwhile, we have the rest of Orange. We know they like the circle play, and they're not fearing it. They're just rolling right to it. They want to get the kill onto Team Secret, but we already have Alexa who's already riding into the distance. Meanwhile, Potato left for Date. Leon coming in for the confirmation kill, and there we have it. They will pick up 2 kills onto Team Secret.
Team Secret have another plan. They have to ditch those 2 members over on the open fields, and Bubu alongside with Alex Air will be fighting for that northern side of the phase, where we see it covering some parts of Razak, of course. And Bubu, after seeing that sort of fight entailing from the other Cambodian squad, they say, you know, it's really tough to actually battle it out inside, and suddenly tides have turned, and seems like the circle did favor them after all.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret, they are pretty lucky to escape through the north side, obviously the circle play, but it's a little bit too early to speak. Meanwhile, we're going to see a lot of fight happen on the south side. We see VIP caught in some action by themselves. Ryu getting the knockdown to Superstar. Looks like we have Orange Potato that's already fallen. Leon will fall as well. FFQ sweeping up the rest of the squad. Ryu, man, it's been some time since we see that name pop on the cue board.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ryu has definitely been a little bit quiet, but over on the side of Orange Esports, still dealing with a whole lot of firepower coming from the side of FFQ. They are trading back after going for the revival. FFQ having 4 members strong. They understand that Team Secret's right up above as well. So BB alongside with Axer, hoping to go into third party into that, and only 1 member left from the side of Humao. And well, of course, Superstars is going to be running all the way on the ground. Same goes to F1.
Look at F1. He's just spraying through the smokes. He's just trying to pick out anyone from Orange that he can, killing them layer by layer. And we have LYNX on the line ground as well. He might be able to get a kill the Stalker, and yes, he does. Orange, they are in a bad spot, and LYNX gonna pop some smoke as well. He's got some ground to cover. Remember, he has the blue zone right behind him. The crate is down, but there is no one's concerned. We're gonna see Leon fall, and now Humel is the only remaining member of Superstar. I don't think he can go for the rescue, and LYNX is just gonna bleed out to the zone.
Yeah, we saw FFQ had that spray, got both Leon as well as Orange, and suddenly FFQ turned that situation around, and they are right smack in the middle, right by the bridge. So they are the ones who have the most solid way, and Humel slowly prodding in and getting himself in towards those smoke coverage areas. And here comes the bullets flying from the side of Ryu, but instead CG secures the kill.
That was a long way out, but somehow he managed to secure that. Meanwhile, we're gonna see Online 24. He might be able to get the kill on the Zoo, and that's gonna be the death of Crocodile. No more snapping this game, but they still have Zoo. They managed to climb into the top 10, but they definitely want to improve their position here.
Here comes VIP Squad as well, joining his party, finds Zico.
Oh,
and here comes the blows coming from Cows, trying to trade off his games. VIP Squad, Cows at it once more. Can he take out Jumper? This might just be a 1v3, and they've already got one member out. Jumper trying to rescue the rest of his team, trying to salvage this situation, but they are stuck under that rock, and now coming into the fight. Jumper! Oh my goodness, VIP Squad survives, but they have to leave Yakuza behind. Here comes the blue. This is Phase 5, kicking it short.
Yeah, this is gonna start burning a lot of this HP off, and some of the members on the north side as well. We see FFQ taking so much damage. They're not in the clear just yet. They need a couple more seconds before the zone is up on their backs. And talking about zone, Team Secret, they are still on the other side of the bridge.
Oh yeah, I mean, they really need to cut across. Maybe by the waters would be a little bit safer, but you still need to deal with FFQ. Let's have a look. MGC has the highest amount of kills.
12 kills!
I lost count. 12 kills!
I mean, they're still in the running for the top 3.
Today.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of these teams go up 12. I think the only closest one is Bigetron with 11. Meanwhile, we're going to see Boom. Barry, he's in the smoke. He's got to heal up. He's got Zombie on his back. So much pressure onto the Indonesian team. But, I mean, I'm not too worried about that. I'm more worried about VIP because they're playing so aggressively.
Yeah, and I'm really happy to see that Yakuza still managed to survive because they were lucky to be at the edge of the circle, and he's looting off some of the dead bodies of the opponents that they just knocked out from. And now Barry already having the eyes locked into his smoke. Maybe some couple of frags will do a good job, but look at him go. No meds, broken helmet, and the level 2 is not going to do all too much. Dolly just cutting across, and here comes the rest of FQ going for the challenge against CG as well as Ryu.
I mean, MT and AOV, they've got it locked down, but Ryu definitely having that better positioning, and on top of it, they've got more bodies still in the fight, so I'm going to favor them for this one. But meanwhile, FFQ stuck in the ditch, stuck in the zone, and stuck in the mud. The grenade is good, and we're going to see Yakuza and Jumper both fall out. VIP no longer the Giants right there.
Here comes the top 6 just sprawling inside of the town of edge of Rozok. Here comes Bucky trying to charge right in, finding those couple of peeks in towards the window, not connecting any sort of information that they're trying to get from the side of CG. Smoke's being popped. Here comes Chopper trying to go in for a couple of lucky taps. GQ will be able to find Barry. That will be the end of Boom ID. And there goes Biu outside of the zone. Will secure top 7 finish. And Shiki gets one knock as well. And Biu, sorry to say, he's got to be down and out. But Alex just managed to live by. But F1 might just lock his eyes upon that smoke.
We have Aeons as well. Look at that. He's got the sniper's heart. He's on the 2nd floor. But the grenade from FFQ, we talked about them. They were caught in a very tough spot, but somehow they managed to fight their way into the hut. Chopper, the first one in. They're hunting all the members of... I can't even tell at this point. We're going to see CG right there.
That's right. And now it's going to be Smoke City all the way. That's going to be Chopper securing that kill over the side of MC. FFQ marching forward, trying to look for Aeons. There's still 6 teams, but Alex being as quiet as he can. Over on the back, we have Mega already proning in, and Thompson just being the sole survivor for the side of Boom ID. I was a little bit mistaken that the other member, Barry, was the final member, but here comes Chopper finding his target, and Aeons finally leaves that Harry Potter tower, jumps right in, and got him in the right moment. There goes CG Aeons. down and out.
Yeah, that's a jump kill coming in for Chopper as well. Through the half wall, that hole there just gave him enough time to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, Ryu getting invaded. We have Drone still alive. Book as well, but Dali and Chopper, they have got eyes on the heart. Meanwhile, Mega right outside the zone, playing a little bit of a smoke. He wants to save his teammate. Raw5 is already knocked down. Pons gonna be closing down the distance on the CG as well. F1 lagging behind, crawling just really closely. But we do see so many of these huts. This vertical play coming from both FFQ and CG. It's gonna be intense.
That's right. This is just the noisy neighbors just going at it once more. Circle closing all the way. Actor trying to tank the blue, trying to outlast every one of these teams. But it's Mega having the upper hand with the circle going on in their favor as CG tries to run across in towards the smoke. Might just face off against Pon. And there goes Dali getting taken down by the side of Bonk. And there goes Peso eating up Warung. And Ruts just trying to out-heal outside. And they have to find a way to squeeze right in. And here comes the spray coming from the side of Stone.
I mean, they have been the opportunities of this game. They've been waiting for a long time. And finally, the circle in their favor. We are down to only 4 teams. We had 8 within the last minute. But it's already cut into half. Meanwhile, Ruts, here looks like it's going to be a smoke coming out from Crucial Gaming. I'm not too sure. Can the circle actually come out? But we do see the confirmation there. Team Secret going out in 5th place. Meanwhile, Ryu, Drone, and Dali, they are side by side. And Pons managed to secure the kill. Ross will go down himself. And Mega finally getting the kill. Chopper running into the smoke. He will get picked out.
There will be only 2 left, and Mega Esports, Mega Conquerors are having 3-man strong, trying to hunt down for Ryu all alone. Where can he possibly be? I think they know the answer, and they are just marching right in. Bunk will be spotted out, and there goes the spray over the side of Pons. They're wondering where exactly is it coming from. He gets one knocked, but it is all over and done as Mega Conquerors will be walking away with 2 chicken dinners for today.
I'm in. What can I say? That fight, they were waiting the whole time. They knew the noise was coming from FFQ as well. They were just waiting for the right time to actually take the fight. And the moment that the smoke cleared, they went in for the kill, and boy did they get some.
That's right. And look at the face of CG members. They were a little bit upset because they played so well, but because of that final phase, it didn't favor them. But Mega Conqueror outsmarted all the other teams by being inside Rosal sneakily and take the upper hand. Well, Team Secret was having a little struggle at first, coming across from ES9 and Pollyanna in towards the northern side, get themselves in towards the top 5 position. Pretty solid work, and this time around, Ryu, they got those high bomb kills in the first round, and finally, this time, going in towards the top 3 position.
I mean, this must be feeling good for Mega Conqueror, right? You come into day 1, you make such a strong statement. On top of that, you pick up 2 chicken dinners? I mean, what can you ask for? It's a perfect day for the Thai team.
Yeah, I mean, Thailand representing in Group A versus Group B, and with this sort of victory run and Bigetron getting knocked out by Mega themselves is such a huge statement because we saw Bigetron near towards the top of the table in the previous games, and now with Mega getting that chicken dinner in their way, 2 chicken dinners will definitely secure them on the podium finish.
Right, I mean, obviously all of these teams, we gotta consider the amount of kills that comes into the picture as well. And speaking of kills, what better way to end off than setting a record for Mega Conqueror?
Yeah, and Mega Conquerors, they were just taking people off across the map.
Left, right, center, you pick, you choose, Mega Conquerors got it.
We're talking about players like Stone, Online 24, and every single one of the members actually putting up holding their own in their certain way. It's like they got each other covered, and they've already got their specified roles. Like some of them are scouts, and even if they lose one out, they always find a way to actually get back on track. And in that sort of a final moment, they waited for the war to subside or get chaotic in that very final moment there with a lot of all the smokes being expended. Orange did have some good blows, but I think out of this whole day here, I'm getting a little bit more concerned on Box Gaming's performance because they look really good when they play some of all their local tournaments as well as the qualifiers into PMCO. They were directly seeded as well as the top team of Vietnam, but now we're looking at them struggling into its survival on those early stages of the game.
I mean, you mentioned about Box to me, right? We were talking about we just landed, and then we were saying, you gotta look out for Box. They are one of the top teams of Vietnam. You gotta make sure they're gonna provide something. And then came in day 1, and suddenly
Still not
tables have
popping off
turned.
yet.
I mean, they might be just zoning off, who knows? But we saw in warm-up they were doing pretty good. So I'm sure they have so much more to provide and action to give as well. But we are going to see something a little bit different in day 2.
That's right, and day number 2, we're gonna see Group B versus Group C coming up tomorrow, same time, same place. But we're not gonna. It's not over yet.
No,
let's talk
absolutely.
about the entire run down for today. If you guys have missed out a couple of games, starting off, we have ReaperKillers from Vietnam coming up as the top one to walk away with the chicken dinner. Inside of that, really tricky place to play out, Hot Springs as well as Cantra. And game number 2, that's where we see Mega raking in their very first chicken dinner inside Sanhok.
Yeah, it was in Sanhok. You know, they got 7 kills, not too much for the winners. In fact, the lowest amount of kills for any winners of the day as well. But then again, we saw that fight against XForce and AROV. We're gonna have that. You guys gotta watch the replays. But coming into game 3, we're gonna see Bigetron come in with 11 kills on Miramar. We talked about Luxy and the twins as well, and it was just insane. They managed to pick up the chicken dinner on top of it before the record got broken in game 4.
That's right. And now we're trying to find out what sort of scores some of these teams managed to secure as we bring out the match 4 rankings. Now, starting off, AROV having a really tough rotation, cutting across that eastern bridge, facing off against Mega Conquerors. They dropped out as the final team. Same goes to Bigetron, suffering the same fate. Both walking away with 1 point. Box Gaming already wrapped out that sort of story for you guys. And Yoodo Gank also walk away with 1 point. So we're seeing a lot of all these top dogs not really getting all too much in this very final round. And XF got themselves another extra point in there on 12 plays.
Yep.
Freaking Zoo with 4. Same goes to Orange as well as Superstars.
I mean, it's a tough fight in the lower half of the table. But talking about lower half, let's take a look at the upper half of the table itself. RK with 5 points. Boom ID. Tough start so far, but they managed to climb in a little bit of points through the rankings. They managed to get 6th, 5th, and 4th with 11 points between CG, TS, and VIP squad. But now we are down to the final 3. Ryu coming in 3rd place with 18 points. They got 4 kills, but their positioning though, that looks pretty tasty. FFQ with 20 points from 10 coming in from the total kills.
But
But
look at the top
Mega
spot, though.
Conqueror.
So, look at the top spot.
Oh my goodness.
The total kills of 21.
I mean,
On top of that, rank points, that's 41 points.
talking about being the Mega Conqueror, and here we have Stone for Mega Conqueror, the man himself, 8 kills, dealing a total of 830 damage. That shows that he's one of the most clinical players of day 1, because if you got 8 kills, 830, that's basically finishing what you started.
This is our top fragger out of match number 4 inside Erangel. And look at that. I mean, 8 kills. This guy is a machine. He's like in a one-man army. But we saw him playing it so well alongside with the rest of his members. You gotta also give credit to all of them. But now, let's wrap things up with today's ranking on the table. Starting off, we have XForce on the bottom of the table, followed by Boom ID, 1 point above XForce. And Freaking Zoo will be on 14th place. So some of the newcomers are having a little bit of a difficult time. Same goes to Box Gaming that we talked about early on with a total of 17 points. And CG will come up at 12th place, Superstars on 11th, AROV Esports getting pushed down to 10th place because of the match 4 point of only 1 point inside Erangel.
And then we have VIP squad topping the lower half of the table at 33 points. You mentioned about AROV as well. But now let's take a look at the big guns at the top of the table for today's ranking. We're going to have Team Secret come in at 8th place with 36 points, as well as Yoodo and Orange sharing that 6th, 7th, and 8th spot. We have Ryu and RK both at 4th and 5th respectively. A couple of good plays coming up for RK, but they finish a little bit weakly. But they can't complain too much. However, top 3 teams though, FFQ coming in 46th place, Bigetron with 56, but the one team to look out for, Mega Conqueror with 93 points.
Mega Conquerors is just ahead of the pack with at least, 40 points or so in terms of a gap. This is too huge that I'm talking about, but remember, this is a long-running marathon. But let's have a look into the highlights as we see Superstars just running over the members of AROV and wiping them pretty much clean. Taking up BTR will be Mega Conquerors, the champions of match number 4. As we see FFQ going toe-to-toe against Yoodo Gank. Yoodo Gank crashed right in, and that was the last of eye shots where Orange.CG managed to pick up members from the side of TS. Now, with that being said, Mega walked away with this solid win, and we gotta see what Terrence really have to say by the end of it all, as we see all these players really duke it all out, and we gotta wrap up our day with this very final interview as we have Mega ready for that interview on the table.
Hey, welcome back to the interview session here. Thank you so much, Contra and Justin here. Before I head it back to you guys here, I've got the winner of game number 4 here from Mega Conqueror. We have got Rod Fiat. Oh, Rod Fiat, how are you? Okay, good. Really nice here. Rod Fiat, I gotta ask you, how did you get your name Rod Fiat from?
ชื่อเป็นชื่อที่เป็นชื่อใช้จริงๆอยู่แล้วครับเป็นชื่อที่แม่ตั้งให้ครับรถเฟียส
Oh, so he says it's his real name and his mother gave him that name. Oh, mama's boy, huh? I like that. Okay, next up here, I gotta talk a little bit more. Your teammate Stone, who was in the previous interview, he did mention that after getting the chicken dinner, it's gonna be easy. We can just relax and have fun. Now, seeing this game here, getting another chicken dinner, was that like easy gameplay?
ก็คิดว่าวันนี้เล่นไม่ได้ยากมากครับเพราะว่าการเคลื่อนตัวเข้าวงทำได้ง่ายแล้วก็ทุกอย่างเป็นใจให้เราเล่นง่ายมากครับวันนี้
Okay, so Rafia says that it's not really that easy apparently. Okay, I don't know what Stone was thinking, but apparently for them those match, entering those circle was a little bit easier than usual. Okay, Rafia, thank you for the information here. But before that, is there anything you want to say to your friends, your supporters, or in your mama?
ก็ขอบคุณแม่แล้วก็ทุกคนนะครับที่คอยเชียร์ให้กำลังใจตลอดนะครับก่อนที่จะมาแข่งที่นี่ก็จะทำให้เต็มที่นะครับวันนี้ทำดีเท่าไหร่วันต่อไปทำให้ดีกว่านี้ครับ
Okay, so apparently he says that thank you all for supporting Mega Conqueror, supporting him, keeping up all his motivation. After seeing today's performance here, hope you guys keep on supporting Mega Conqueror and keep watching those. Thank you so much, Rofiat. Oh, thank you so much. Great stuff here. And once again, this is the PMCO post-interview section here. But before we head in once there here, Rofiat, anything? Peace? Love? No? No. Okay. Bye, Contra. Hi, Contra. Send it to you.
And thank you very much, Terrence. And that was a great interview with Mega Conquerors right there. And they definitely stood out for day number 1. 2 chicken dinners, what we're talking about. And they have that really huge gap being bridged there after that massive round of Erangel.
I mean, 38 points or 37 points. I mean, what more can you ask for from Mega Conquerors? They must be feeling good, feeling great. But coming into day 2, we're gonna see Group A versus Group C. That being said, winner chicken dinner. I mean, first day matches, we are completed for day 1. Let's congratulate all of today's winners, and obviously thank the hosts as well, Tencent Games, PUBG Corp, VSPN, and who else but title sponsor Vivo. And speaking about PUBG, who's ready to be anyone in the background? Obviously those teams are. It's time for seamless and uninterrupted gameplay with the Vivo V17 Pro. Let's play PUBG Mobile with the Vivo V17 Pro. Brings you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performance. And here comes the glorious chicken dinner. And tomorrow's matches will be between Group B and Group C.
Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to Group B versus Group C, because some may say Group C is the group of death. Because why? You have most of the huge high players who are known for all these high volume kills, something like Mega Conquerors times 5.
I mean, they've already given us a taste and a preview of what the Thai teams can bring on board, and I'm sure to say I'm pretty convinced.
Yeah, I'm definitely convinced as well. Now let's have a look in towards the standings once again, as well as everything else that we need to wrap out for the rest of the day. So Group C has not played out yet. So tomorrow we'll see Bapak, EVOS, Illuminate the Murder, NFT, Purple Moon, RRQ.ATHENA, LYNX, as well as A1PS joining in towards the party. But over in 16th place, we have XForce having a total of 12 points, followed by Boom ID with 13. That will be Boom ID moving 1 point ahead of the pack, as well as Zoo alongside with Box Gaming having a little bit of a rough run in day number 1.
Yeah, obviously you mentioned AO1 Team Amplify, the team to look up for in day 2. But now the top half of the ranking, we have CG with 25 points. We have Team Superstar from Vietnam with 26 points. AROV with 29. We see the clutter of Malaysian teams as well. Yoodo, TS, and VIP Squad in 7th, 8th, and 9th respectively. Almost all with 36 points. And talking about 36 points, Orange.
Oh yeah, Orange Esports.CG definitely stood a solid chance coming in towards the party when they managed to equalize things off against Yoodo as well as Team Secret. Now moving up along this pack, we have ReaperKillers who walk away with the very first chicken dinner, and they managed to rake up a total of 39 points. And Ryu here moves up to 4th spot after taking that sort of a solid fight early on. 40 points for themselves, and FFQ, we see them going in towards the top 3, and Bigetron moves 1 spot down because they really gotta give way to Mega Conquerors with a total of 93 points, and today they managed to secure 43 kills in total.
I mean, we talked about day 1, but coming up day 2 at the same time, we're gonna have 4 matches once again. It's gonna be Vikendi, Sanhok, Miramar, and what better way to lock off like day 1? We're gonna have Erangel.
That's right, and remember, all these time is set on GMT +8, so wherever you guys are watching from, make sure you guys tune in and keep your schedules all ready, and we will have more chicken dinners coming your way. So that is all for today, and we shall see you for more PMCO fall split coming in. A little bit of fumble of my words, but of course, we gotta thank you guys for tuning in. My name's Contra, this is Aris here, giving you guys all the good games for today.